Right, and I am here. Happy days. Right, let me jump right
I
on
have
in.
introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hello, Swick. Yeah, it's a very good conversation. Yeah, morning. What's new with you? Yeah, how's it hanging? Yeah, it's not bad. Still waking up, same as every morning. Got myself latched to an IV drip of coffee. Slowly waking up. Yeah, hello, Dio as well. I'm latched to an IED until I'm still like half asleep. I'm like, yeah, I'm latched to an IED of coffee. Yeah, something, witty retort. Yeah. Still slowly waking up. Right. Do I have any little jobs I can do while I'm still waking up? Oh yeah, we were doing tailoring, weren't we? Let's get rid of you. That's all fine. Yeah, no, we're fine. I think I will just quickly though. Because it's the same every single day at the moment. Just build myself a couple of boxes temporarily. Just very quickly. So I can get all this junk off the ground, 'cause it's... We've got so many items at this point that it's actually starting to chug just a little bit. Its tire looks so bad. No, it's perfect. What are you talking about? Leather patches look very good. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's absolutely nothing wrong with his aesthetic currently. Alright, let's build a couple of you.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Hey, weirdo. Appreciate the sub. That should be another little heli flying over. Yeah, let's get some of this junk off the ground. I appreciate the follow as well, kinds. Yeah, what are you up to though, Al?
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course.
Oh,
Yes.
more helis.
But I have a coupon.
Right. And let me just throw a little bit of extra junk away. We are going to make a home for everything. Eventually. So just stop my game from chugging just a little bit. When we load into this area. Right, how many have I got? Yeah, it's like 182 tree branches. get rid of a lot of you. And tree branches, yeah. Tree branches are just spears that haven't quite met their full potential yet. Right, let me just make another crate. Hey, oh, yeah, morning as well. Hello, hello. Right. A few more. Might as well get all of that off the ground. And let me just move all of you as well. Yeah, hello, Merd set. Yeah, morning. Right. Yeah, last one. Should have enough room for everything now. Start your double shift. Stroop next to you. It's going to be a good day. Hey, good stuff. Yeah, it should be a pretty good day, because we're going to be heading to the military checkpoint in a moment. So we're not going to be moving there full time just yet, but I want to get an outpost set up so we can start just chipping away at Louisville every now and then. That's the plan, at least. But I'm still waiting for my coffee to wake me up, so just cleaning up my base a little bit, just getting a few of these items off the ground. We've been using the floor for storage the whole time, but we've got a few thousand items on the ground now, so it is actually starting to affect load times slightly. and we'll let them defrost overnight. So let me change my alarm slightly. Yeah, but I think... Oh, no, I got a few tree branches there. Yeah, I think we're pretty much ready to go. Yeah, good stuff. Right, let's make our way down to Louisville then. Get to the military checkpoint. And we can carry on chipping away at the zombies that we had yesterday. So we killed a few of them, but we didn't hang around for too long. You're late? Oh, shame. Shame on you, dragon. I'm docking 17 minutes from your payslip. Oh, welcome on back, though. How goes? What are you up to? Alright, now that we're done killing most of the things from Valley Station, I can actually start finishing off everything at West Point as well now. You haven't slept in 30 hours? Ah, no excuse to be late then. You've been awake the whole time. Hello, good stuff. What's the occasion for staying up so late then? You working, or are you just on like a gaming binge session? Is there a formula? Oh, a formula I use to determine how much I eat per day. Just do it by feel. It's just really basic math. So it's not a formula, it's just... If my character... Well, if I'm peckish, it's 15%. If I'm hungry, it's 25%. Very hungry, it's 45%. And starving is 75%. But those percentages are almost directly correlated with just straight hunger reduction. So like if my character's peckish and I have like a packet of chips, for example, chips are minus 15 or minus 10. I can't remember which one it is. But that's just all of my peckishness gone. So I'll just pick out a bunch of food That adds up roughly, like a little bit more than whatever percentage I'm currently on. So like if I'm on hungry, I know that I'm currently somewhere between 25 and 45%, so I'll eat enough food that's, you know, minus 25 to minus 45 hunger. And just get my hunger down nice and low. And then couple that with Light Eater, or just a normal character, and that'll last pretty much the entire day. You know, I don't have to snack throughout the day, then I know that I can go about doing whatever I want to do, and by the time I get home, my character will be hungry or very hungry. So it's not something I have to worry about. But yeah, it's mostly just done on, like, improv. You know, I'm not eating the same amount of food every single day, or the same amount of calories, you know. Just kind of wing it with the food. Anything that's keeping you alive? Oh, is music and food? Yeah, why have you stayed awake for so long then? What's keeping you busy? Oh, to be fair, let's go to the other side. Stuff your guy for the food, till he's packish again? Yeah, then just do the same shit. Yeah, basically, it's just... You don't really care about your character being hungry, really. It doesn't really make much of a difference when you're playing. It's just about avoiding starvation, that's all it is. But, yeah, unless you've taken Hearty Appetite, you only really have to feed your character, like, once a day. Just in one big session. You know, just eat a bunch of food, get all their hunger gone, or, you know, go the opposite way and just fill them till they're bursting, and then you're pretty much set for an entire day then. You can just chill and do whatever you want then. Oh, I can guess, yeah, just locked in the room for the whole day then. But yeah, hunger is just one of those things that, like I said, you just kind of ignore it for the most part. It's the same with thirst, you know. Unless it's getting to the point of dying of dehydration or starvation, you just don't really care about it, really. It's only strength reduction, and unless you're still in like the very early stage of like a 0-0, like 0 to hero run, it doesn't make any difference. Was just keeping them perfect weight. Yeah, I mean, as long as you're between like 75 and 85, and you're not dying of starvation, that's it. That's all you really need. It's weight and thirst and all of that stuff. Even though they are like the core parts of a survival game, they're just an afterthought. You know, it's so easy that my character is currently fat. That's how easy food is to get. Yeah, Chunky Monkey needs to hold off on the calories for a little bit. Start eating a little bit less. Designing redstone machines while you're barely hanging on. Do the sleep deprivation is quite the experience. Seeing as we're going to be going to Louisville more frequently now, we'll start towing these cars off the highway. Let's get them out of my way, so... I can start speeding more frequently. That'll do. Government should pay me after clearing the roads. Oh, they will, you know. I've already sent the invoice. Alvin here is going to build the roads back up to their former glory. One street at a time. In your mind, you were thinking, oh, I had it down. I eat an average of 9.3 kilos fish per day to keep everything balanced. No, because there's no way to catch, like, the exact amount of fish you want, and you can't cut the fillets into the exact weights again. There's no way to manage any form of consistency with that. So, you're gonna fish in the mornings and maybe in the evenings. But the amount of fish you catch is random, the size of the fish is random, the type of fish is random, and as such, all the macronutrients and the calories are all random as well, so... You can't really make a formula for that. Anything that you would be able to be very rigid with and stick to every single day, so... It's very much a case of, if the character's hungry, I will eat whatever percentage I'm currently on in hunger, so... You know, like we said, if I'm hungry, that's 25% or over 25%, so I'll eat minus 25 hunger worth of food. And then when it comes to weight, it's just a matter of, if I'm overweight, try and eat all the small fish fillets, so all the ones that have almost no calories. If I'm underweight, the opposite, you know, we'll eat all the big ones. And if I'm in between 75 and 85, we just eat anything, doesn't really matter. But, yeah, in terms of, like, gaining weight, it's just eating until that chevron appears. There's no point trying to, like, keep track of any of your macronutrients in the game, because most people aren't willing to do that in real life, so... I don't know anyone who's willing to do it in the video game. Swing and a miss. What's the best way to level electrical and mechanics? Oh, just for hot wiring cars. Electrical's nice and easy. Just dismantle literally anything that's electrical, so... If you're killing lots of zombies, watches are the easiest to go for. So... You'd have like a pile of bodies like this, and you would just use the crafting menu, because it's just quicker. But you would just walk over the bodies very quickly, and then anyone who's got a watch, you just very quickly dismantle everything like that. You know, if you're not killing that many zombies, you can go a step further and add the other recipes. So things like, you know, earbuds, not cordless phones, cameras, they spawn on bodies, you know, the port discs, all of that stuff. Mechanics is simpler, but it will take a little bit longer. So you need to find a sports car. It doesn't matter which sports vehicle it is, but make sure that you've got yourself a jack, a lug wrench, and a regular wrench. So you would just take one of the wheels off the sports car, and then you would just make attempts to remove the brakes. So if you're level 0 mechanics, or 0 or 1, you have a 0% chance to succeed doing that. But even if you fail, you still get experience. So you can do that one endlessly and get to level 2 mechanics. And that only takes a few hours in game time. Right, let me just make a detour. Let's get this car refueled again. And today we chose violence. Yeah, every day's a good day for violence. Violence can solve 90% of your problems. Have a chance of exploding the car slash pump if the car is still running while fueling. Just for funsies. And that's the day the Indie Stone killed their player base. Quite literally. Alright, let's make our way up to the checkpoint then. Also, I need to change you as well. Yeah, let's move these two off the road now. Smoking while using a pump should be penalized. See, as funny as it would be, it seems like a lot of effort for something that not many people will ever actually find out. Like, if they went through the effort of making that into an actual game feature, I don't know that many people who take Smoker anymore, apart from, like, the newer players, but much less people who take Smoker and smoke specifically next to a gas station. Seems like a lot of effort for something that's going to be undiscovered for the most part. You get severely hurt. Yeah, the point is, though, it's something that, like, no one's going to ever see. Like, an example would be, did you know that you can get car keys from the car doors of locked vehicles? I bet you didn't know that, because I didn't know that either, until a couple of months ago, because it's so niche and so specific that no one will really do it, ever. It'd be like smoking at a gas station, you know. You'd have a few people who do it, but, like, I don't know that many people who would ever do that. Smoker is slowly dying off in popularity. So yeah, it seems like a lot of effort to implement something that's never going to be found. Yeah, well, really? Yeah, it's really niche. It's not worth, like, pursuing either, but, how it works is, if the car's locked, and you get in the vehicle specifically from the passenger side, If you switch seats to the driver's side, when you get out of the vehicle, there's a chance of getting the car key if it's already there. But there's no way to know beforehand. But that would involve, like, if you wanted to check if a car has a key with that method, you'd have to do that for every car. You'd have to break the passenger side window, get in the vehicle, climb across the seat, get out the driver's side, just for a chance of a key. It's like, no one's gonna do that. Right. It's one of those wasted effort mechanics. Time to do that, yeah. Next, I think we showed it off on stream once, but I can't remember how many we went through. It was somewhere between like 20 and 40 cars we went through just to get one of them to spawn a key in, like that. Because we were calling bullshit initially. I was like, this isn't a thing. This is bullshit. But yeah, we finally managed to get it to proc, and it's like, oh, it is actually real. It's just super fucking niche. And super unlikely. Oh, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's... Is that the way to do it? Yeah, because I might be getting it wrong. Yeah, if the car's unlocked... Yeah, you get into the driver's side, lock the car, get out, check the passenger side door. That works too. Okay, that's just another method of doing it. But yeah, it's a lot of extra steps for something that doesn't matter. Like, if hot wiring had, like, any negatives, it might be worth looking at. So let's say you hotwired a car. Anytime you want to start the ignition, it's down to RNG, so you don't have to make it horrendous, but, you know, if it was like a 50-50 chance on whether the car is going to start when you're hot wiring it, or it just takes like an extra second or two to start the ignition, yeah, it'd be worth going after car keys then, because there's a benefit then, there's incentive to actually go for it. But because hot wiring is just exactly the same as using a key, there's just no reason to ever go looking for them, really. As soon as you unlock the ability to hotwire, cars or car keys become redundant. The only time you'd ever really look for car keys beyond that point is if you're on a multiplayer server that has a lot of new players constantly joining, and you want to just try and keep your car relatively safe from the new players. But anyone who's been on the server for a little bit, they'll all be able to hotwire your car anyway, so again, it doesn't make much of a difference. Alright, let's just kill a couple of zombies around here, though. When we fully commit and start killing everything around this area, we'll start living in the gas station temporarily. Just so we can cut down the travel time, and I can get more time in my day killing. Yeah, acquiring the ability to hotwire or choosing burglar, yeah, always. Always earn it. And burglar's nice if you're still learning the game, or if you're trying to do some rush tech where you need to get a car immediately, but yeah, burglar isn't great, really. If I can earn it by playing, I'd rather earn everything. Save my points for better things. Good, you took as long as possible to find him. Let's have another quick rest. But yeah, looks like we still got plenty of zombies here today. I think it'll take a little while to get into the military checkpoint again. And get set up with a little outpost, but it shouldn't be too bad. And dumb humor, best humor. Indeed. Let's try and start killing them in the center as well now. If I just try and clear the military checkpoint, kill them all in the center of the road, we can just dismantle all the watches very quickly afterwards. So, it may not be today, but I would like to carry on leveling up my electrical to level 7. You never spin up someone that Zed's in here? You don't trust the game to return to normal? Even though it always does? Yeah, just like paranoia. See. In the 10 plus years I've been playing, it has never failed a single time, so I've got absolute faith in it at the moment. But the one time it fucks up, if it ever does in the future, I'll never use it ever again. But I've never had him fail. Rip. Good stuff. Power bank is empty. Oh shit. You have to be lost in space then. That's not good. Yeah, you have to get yourself a big ol' extension lead. So feed it through the house. Let's carry on killing all of you. Yeah, 70% battery left in your phone. Should be enough for an hour and a half if you're lucky. Ah, so you gotta do the waddle of shame. Like, when you're in the bathroom, you realize there's no toilet paper. You gotta, like, do that horrible, shameful waddle to the closet to go grab some more TP. You gotta do that for your power bank. Just waddle through the house. No sacrifice too great. But, to be fair, I'm surprised that your power bank has lasted 30 hours. I need to buy one of those. I'll be lucky if I can squeeze about 6 hours out of mine. You always carry two on you at work? Simple man, no, that's fair. So, the only time I ever go out with my power bank is if I'm going anywhere far. But don't tend to get too far away from my computer. I'm always within a few miles. It's a chunky boy. Got a generator in the bathroom. Let's have another quick rest. Right, got a little bit of extra time. They always love getting stuck in there. Still, to this day, I've not figured out why. But it's the same for the checkpoint on the north side. For some reason, the zombies always think they can path through these areas, but they always, for whatever reason, even though it's a longer path, they always seem to want to go through there. Through the security booth. But they do it for the north side as well. Every single game, without fail. But yeah, still don't know why they like doing that. How long will we be clearing the outskirts before getting in? It shouldn't be that long, really. Like, we're not gonna get in there today, but because Apocalypse has so few zombies in the towns, it should be a pretty quick one in the grand scheme of things. Like getting past the hospital, getting past the intersection, that normally takes quite a long time on time 16. Shouldn't really take that long. And because there's no way for you guys to call in any zombies from no man's land where we currently are, because it's all too far away, they're not going to get any reinforcements for this area.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
Ooh, but I have the jets. Yeah, hello, Sarib. Hello, hello. Yeah, my only goal for the day, though, is to get a little outpost set up at the checkpoint. It doesn't have to be anything elaborate, but I would like to get a safe place where we can just sleep there and more or less be self-sustaining. It's just so that I can stop pushing Louisville. How's everyone doing? Yeah, we're all good. Nice and chill. We're just introducing ourselves to the Louisville zombies. How are you though, Sarah? What are you up to? Let's have another quick rest, but yeah, already winning with this. There's always a big number that's stuck on the north side, so you'll be curious to see how many from the highway have come down south towards us. I think that will do, though. And yeah, Long Blunt's not doing too bad either. Halfway to level 8 now. Getting there. Just woke up eating. Gonna do some... Oh. Gotta take some university lecture. Then you just got Sunday drivers the whole day. Good stuff. Nice and chill day then. Yeah, speaking of chill day as well, we'll have to find a copy of Metalworking. I think it's volume 4. Where am I? Yeah, I need to find a copy. Oh wait, no, I've already got a copy. Fair. I thought that was one that we were missing. That's fair then. I have to start bringing some propane up here then. Just so when we keep coming back to Louisville, I can clear out these cars and then we can just drive the entire way through them. Save me a bit of running time. Yeah, he's not looking too bad though. Let's move those two out of my way. Yeah. We'll set up an outpost for ourselves over there at some point today as well. When we go to push the military checkpoint, we'll bring some food with us.
I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me.
Indeed, no escape. Yeah, they're all locked in Louisville with us. 0. Oh, Ruby's gas was burned down in your time save vanilla world. RIP. Keep commuting. You kept commuting until you were able to base a Louisville checkpoint. Yeah, so much driving. See, if the Ruby gas station is burned down, I normally go for the warehouse, personally, so it's a little bit closer. But it just involves setting a bedroom up and moving a bed there. Yeah, it always sucks though when you've got a plan like that. And, you finally get to the area and it's all burned down. It happens every now and then when we're starting a time 16 run, we'll go out to the lake houses and like 2 of the 3 houses will be burnt down. And it's like, oh, for fuck's sake. Of all the houses in the world, those are the only ones I wanted to stay intact. Gotta blast a song? Oh, I'm not changing my music. Oh, sorry, you gotta blast a song. I thought you were asking me to turn the volume up. Oh, fair dues. You're gonna base at the Junk Baron? Oh, okay, just a little southwest then. Yeah, but it was over, the erosion of other ideas, yeah. Yeah, it's just all sand, isn't it? It's all overgrown. You refuse to put the work in, yeah. You said you've already got there, haven't you? But yeah, that's the one that I normally go for there. He's got a little upstairs area, just a little tiny nook that you can hide yourself in, but yeah. Always prefer the Ruby gas station, though. It's just more convenient. Yeah, it's a quick jog for the fishies, yeah. It's not too far away from anything. Yeah, it's always nice when you can get to the Millie checkpoint, though. But I'm hoping that we can get that one done during the stream today, because I don't think it's going to be a 5-minute job. I think it's going to take most of the stream. Clear it out enough to the point where we can actually live there, but I would like to get it done during the stream today. Just gaining access to Louisville. Let's get a little bit of food then. Nope, no fish. That's fine. Those tomatoes looked like they were ready to harvest. Yeah, good stuff. We'll have these ones instead then. Are you struggling? What's your... Yeah, there we go. I thought I'd already clicked harvest. Apparently not. Right, and let me just grab a trowel and just remove that one. Just to be fair, seeing as we're doing these ones, I'll dig up the furrows for all the others as well. And yeah, 3 tomatoes should do. 3 or 4. But I'll take all the tomatoes with me tomorrow. We can just snack on those while we're pushing Louisville. Because I need to lose just a little bit of body weight anyway, so that's all good. Actually, let's get rid of you first. Alright, good stuff. I'm getting a lot of bots again today. I hope Twitch fixes that at some point. Just every day there's tons of bots. Right, that'll all do though. That's all ready for the next time we want to plant anything. Right, and you need to sleep until, say 9:30, 7.5 hours, so just a little bit more than what he actually needs. Right. And seeing as we are going to stay at the gas station just for a little bit, I'll take a few extra long blunts with me. Yeah. I'll take one box of nails as well. Well, to be fair, I'll take, yeah, that'll be fine. I'll take those so we can repair those spike bats as well. We'll be gone for a few days though, so I'm just going to turn all these gens off as well. Just for the time being. Right, I'll keep you on me. And let's switch to the bats, just for the time being.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Oh, good stuff. Hello, Snow. Yeah, I'll do. And just fill my water up one last time, then we're all good to go. remember having the lag problem with clothing as well. Went one better this morning. Player none yay. I don't know what that means. What? Yeah, you were having the problem with ripping clothing. Yeah, that's normal. Went one better. Player none. Yeah, I don't know what that means. You'll have to elaborate. You finally got your Twitch account working on your phone as well. Hey, good stuff. Hopefully it works nicely for you. I don't know if you're using the Twitch app or not, but I've heard nothing but bad things about the Twitch app on mobile. Every now and then we'll have people coming in, moaning about it, saying it's terrible. Like it'll either keep crashing, or buffering, or it just doesn't have the same features as browser. You don't have any problems? It's all working good for you then. You are the chosen one. Never had your character go to default. Basically lost your character. You lost your character DB to your world. It's the same, but you just deleted your character somehow. Yeah, I don't know how you managed to do that. Like, the only way you could have done that is if you're fucking around with the files. Rip. Well, I hope you had a, I hope you have a backup save to fix that. Otherwise, you'll have to use debug and, make a clone of your character. But yeah, what were you doing to cause that to happen then? What files were you trying to fix or mess around with? Use the browser, but yeah, you can't use your laptop past, 9 PM? No, that's fair. Good stuff. Rip. Hey, Panda. Love that I use my map. Oh, that way. It's clean and efficient. I gotta mark all of the things. It's beautiful. It's down to a known glitch. When ripping clothes with more clothes mods to the player. Okay, so it's not a vanilla bug, it's a mod bug. Okay, I've never heard of that. Which mod is that then? When ripping clothes with more clothes... Oh, with just any mod with more clothes. So the player DB gets too much and loses your character. Fair, I've never had that happen, ever. And we've run clothing mods in the past. That's a new one. Can't say I've ever seen that happen. Fair dues, though. And you got no backup, okay, so yeah, either suck it up or debug a new character. No, fair dues. Yeah, that kinda sucks. Appreciate the follow as well, Black Darkness. Happy days. We might as well. Might as well grab them as well. Want to start getting West Point immaculate now. Where's the other one run off to? There were two of you. Yeah, you good? Yeah, we're all good here. Nice and chill. We're just making our way up towards Louisville at the moment. But we've been killing the zombies from the Crossroads Mall and the eastern side of No Man's Land for the last few months in game time. But we finally finished yesterday, more or less, so... Everything east of that bridge there, everything over here for the most part should be dead. So, now that we're done with that area, we've started going up north. We got all the zombies that spawned in Valley Station yesterday. But, we're just gonna set an outpost up at the checkpoint, so we can start pushing up north into Louisville. This area normally takes quite long to get past. There's just a lot of zombies that spawn near the spawn near the hospital and the intersection, but as soon as we get past this area, past the cemetery, and we break the back of it, Louisville's really chill from that point onward. We can get just about anywhere in the city after that stage. But Louisville's always really fun to clear out, so quite looking forward to that one. Yeah, you appreciate the zero zombie tolerance in West Point? Yeah, West Point for humans only, yeah. Well, there's only one area really left in West Point to check for zombies. So at some point, we have to go back to this bridge over here. Because it's the same as all the other games. When you guys are pulling on all the zombies from No Man's Land over here, and they're all going west, they always get stuck in this area and along this riverbank. But we've killed pretty much everyone along this side. We couldn't really find that many more zombies. But I haven't gone back to check this little nook for a while, and there's no other way for them to get around, so without a doubt, there are at least a few zombies left in that area. But as soon as that one's done, West Point should start staying empty permanently, because there's nothing nearby anymore. Everything's dead. You know, there might be a few strays every now and then, but there aren't any places nearby that have any large numbers anymore. Yeah, hello Telemetry as well. Morning. But yeah, now that we got the worst of it done, I want to start just being a little bit more thorough getting the small numbers. Yeah, at least you know what... Yeah, as long as you know what causes it, so you can avoid it, that's all good. You're working on the Louisville section in your times 8 game? Hospital cell, intersection cell, and the warehouse. Yeah, they're all quite chunky. Yeah, because of all the tall fences around the area as well. Everything just kind of gets bottlenecked into that one area. Which is ideal, but it's big numbers. Yeah, hello Jay. Appreciate the follow. Should be quite fun and clear. And seeing as we just spent the last few months clearing on that bridge, this is going to feel like nothing in comparison. This is going to be really chill. Behind the hospital was surprising when you first peeked. Oh, well, on the west side. Yeah, it's like nothing back there. Yeah, it's ideal. Alright, just for the people who've never gone into Louisville before. If you do try and go into Louisville, it's, you feel like you want to just stick to the highway that goes all the way through the center of town, but there's so many zombies around this area, and just along this stretch, that it's a fucking nightmare trying to push through them all, especially with a car, but if you just take that one back road, there's like fucking nothing. It's like from 0 to 100. There's like no one on that back road. And as soon as you get up to this highway, there's no one over here either, so you can just skirt all the way up to the north side of town. Really quickly with minimal resistance. It's ideal. That was the opposite for you. Oh, you had a bunch of zombies stuck there? Rip. See, I never really have anyone back there. Every time we want to get into Louisville, and we get bored of fighting on that intersection, we just skirt around that back road. And just go up north. Oh, to be fair, I said I would, so we might as well. Just gonna grab some propane. Actually, we had a bunch of propane barbecues back in this area. Grab one of them, just so we can start dismantling a few of the cars by the checkpoint, just so we can start driving all the way through. We don't have to get all of them. Initially, just enough so I can drive by and get my car through. We'll just change him quickly as well. It's fine. You can play catch up. Not too concerned about clearing this area perfectly. Every time we go up to the checkpoint, we'll end up letting a few zombies leak out into this area, so there's no point getting it perfect just yet. Oh, to be fair, I might as well keep you on me. Pick a city for you. Can't get yourself to choose one. Louisville. when you're indecisive. Yeah, when you can't decide, Louisville, every time. Spawn point. Download a mod that adds Louisville and Louisville. No, go West Point, vanilla. Or vanilla spawns. West Point's always fun. Should have enough time to get you. Nope, not quite. Getting that. Nah, not quite. Yeah, if I just focus on this job. Just for the time being. We've only got to do this job once, so... we'll rip off the band-aid. Just get it all done. And then we can focus on killing them the whole time. Last one. Really? Well, I got enough to drive past anyway. Just gotta move those blockades out the way. Let's tow some of these scrap cars out of my way as well. Let's move them down the highway. Quickly check that van as well, because he looks mint, but Just checking for the guerrilla radio magazines. Also, just have a quick look. She looked like a survivor vehicle. He looked nearly perfect. Nah, it's not a survivor vehicle. It's not the worst thing in the world, though. Yeah, no guerrilla radios. Oh, guerrilla magazines, rather. Oh. Yeah, fine. Give me 1 second. I can hear the cat's having a good time pushing stuff around. Give me 1 minute. Right. And I'm back. The cat has been apprehended. I left the kitchen door open by mistake. Rookie mistake. Good stuff. Hello, vendor. How's the run going? Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, as you can see, we are just about getting into Louisville. So, we've done a little bit of killing, but not too much so far. But I'm just clearing the highway so we can get in and out of Louisville very quickly. I don't have to park my car here and then run the entire way in. So we're just dismantling all the scrap vehicles and towing the rest out of my way. Yeah, it's not going too bad so far though. Nice and chill. I hope everything is good on your end. To be fair. Yeah, that's fine. I'll come back here. To be fair, I'll come back here in a minute. I'm gonna go grab some more propane, though. Because I can put all the other cars over there. But I want to keep them, ideally, all on the same side of the road. You play Project Zomboid? Oh, you tried it with spears? On a server. Nice. Hello Strat as well. How did I die in my last game? I can type in PB for my last marathon run. Exclamation mark PB will give you the clip. And the pop map as well for the end game. Need to learn how to use spear. Oh, to not push zombies back. Yeah, just min distance. Yeah, you'll get used to it though. Yeah, all the weapons just have different minimum and maximum range. Spears have the worst minimum range in the game. You can't let them get anywhere near you, otherwise your character just likes to give them a little cheeky shove instead. You can instant kill if you time it just right. Yeah, you can do the one-hit animation, but that has nothing to do with range. There's a misconception that people have with that. It's got nothing to do with skill, like player skill. It's entirely based on your character's attributes in current condition. It's just down to RNG. So don't get yourself killed trying to like get the perfect range with the spear, because it doesn't exist. Yeah, classic car and hors d'oeuvre, yeah. Gets us all eventually. Right, let's go dismantle some more of those cars then. But before I do... just gonna have a quick look at the gas station. That's where we're gonna sleep tonight. But I just want to make sure that he is empty upstairs. Make sure there's no one hiding before it gets dark, just so I can go in there later without having to worry about zombies creeping up on me. Make sure you are completely empty. You do not have a light switch. Yeah, we'll sleep in this room later on. But before I do, let me just go find myself a curtain. Just so I can block line of sight to the bedroom. That way when zombies, if there are still any around the area, yeah, like that. And they're chilling by the generator at night, they're not gonna try and make their way up to me if they happen to spot me. Just so they'll leave me alone. Rip. Alright, to be fair, probably just get some sleep now, seeing as it's so late. And then we'll go finish off those cars in the morning. Right. How large is the raid? Oh, for shouting? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what the exact number is. I play on pinpoint hearing as well, so... the only reason I don't know what the number is because I played on pinpoint hearing for so long. It's literally the entire screen and beyond, so... I just didn't get around to ever testing it. But it's not that loud. If you're playing on like normal settings, shouting isn't ridiculously loud. If you're shouting on one side of the road, you'll just about be in range for everything on the other side by the houses, but you're not gonna pull in like the entire block to you. But like if I were to shout on the settings that we're on currently, everything on screen would hear me, and a little bit further out as well, so... Let's go dismantle some more of those cars then. We should be able to get all of it done today, and then we've got a nice clear path straight into Louisville then. And we can start getting through the zombies a little bit quicker then. Let's try and get all of them done today, though. Do I not just... Wait, you just not run? Oh, because SP... I have... Oh, sorry, you're asking about propane. I was like, what the fuck are you asking me? But yeah, gas and propane. The gas is just apocalypse standard, so... It's more than any one person will ever use. You know, you'll never run out of gas on single player, unless you set everything to, like, very low. Propane, we would run out eventually, but I'd have to do like a lot of metalworking first. The world has so many propane barbecues that spawn in naturally that you're guaranteed dozens and dozens of propane tanks every single game, regardless of what settings you're running, so you'll struggle to use everything, you know. You'd have to be the rookie really using metalworking as your main. to have a chance of using everything. You know, you'd have to be like building metal walls and metal crates everywhere. You'd likely run out welding rods before you would run out of propane. Standard. Yeah, it's literally like this entire run is just standard apocalypse, apart from like the pinpoint hearing and the helicopters and such. Like, this isn't a super hard game, this is just normal. This is just a really chill run. Right, and we're going to be a little bit short, but I got enough for one more. Right, let's tow those last few cars out of my way then, and I have to bring a little bit of extra propane next time just for those last 2 car wrecks. You been concerned about this? That's not a problem for you. Play this long. Yeah, it won't be for you either, yeah. No, it's... when it comes to gas and propane, it doesn't matter what settings you're running. You could run it on the easiest settings and almost the hardest settings, and it makes basically no difference. Like, the only time gasoline becomes an issue is if you literally have to put it down to the lowest possible settings. That's the only time you'll actually find yourself ever running out of gas, really. And then propane's pretty much the same, because it doesn't matter if you're running abundant loot settings or you're running ridiculously rare loot settings, you'll still have basically the same propane regardless. Because almost all of your propane comes from those propane barbecues. You don't really get that much from looting, like looting warehouses and such. You started one yesterday, Ben's cabin, near 3 mansions. I had a crime scene event. Oh, feathers. They're all zombies. Yep, beginner luck works. Hopefully you at least got some good loot from there. The Louisville southern gates compromise send reinforcements. There's a madman out there stealing all of our cars. Yeah, 2 large backpacks, crowbars, baseball bats. Yeah, you got a nice little haul then. Yeah, it's good enough. As long as they're all off the road. Right, let me just check that we have got everybody. Yeah, good stuff. Just gotta grab some propane for the last 2 cars. To be fair, we'll do that now, actually. We might as well just get it all done. And then I've just got to move the barricades out of my way, and then there's nothing in my way then. We can just drive to and from the military checkpoint whenever we feel like it. Nothing stopping me then. Yeah, it's time to get bitten now, yeah. Anytime you get a good start, yeah, you gotta blunder somehow. Yeah, unobstructed roads feels good, man. It's always nice when you've just got complete freedom. Nothing in your way. It's nice when you finally clear an area of zombies as well. All the zombies are dead, all the dead bodies on the road, they've all despawned as well, so it's like, oh, I literally don't have to slow down for anything. I can just speed wherever I want to go really quickly. Let's grab you. And yeah, that'll be the last of the roadblock then. And then we can go back to chipping away those zombies. I should have at least 2 days of fighting before all of my food goes stale and rotten. And we have to go back to the school again. Oh fuck, where am I going? Change those markings as well. Take a fair bit of propane, lots of fighting. But yeah, oh, you did the one that's north of Dixie, yeah. That's always a really nice one to get rid of. Yeah, you can drive from Dixie to the Louisville intersection without fear of damaging your hood, yeah. I wonder if they'll change any of that. We know that the one at Dixie is staying, because they've already... When they were showing us the heat map for Muldra, giving us an example of what the map's going to look like, you could see on the map that they haven't gotten rid of the congestion north of Muldra, like by Dixie, by that part of the highway. So that one's staying, but I wonder if they're going to add any more and block up the roads elsewhere, just to make it a little bit harder to drive around. I don't know if it was... I think it was West Point. They showed us a screenshot of one of the towns. It was either West Point or it was one of the other towns, but there was a train that goes along the rail line, and it was blocking a road. I think it was West Point. It's either this one here, blocking the eastern entrance to West Point, or it was one of the newer ones over by Brandenburg, all the way over here, but... I think they're blocking that road off, so you can't drive down there anymore. Hey, hello, Sparrows as well. Let's get rid of all of you first. Right. Very nice. That's all the cars out of my way. Let's get all these, yeah, all of this out of my way next. I appreciate the follow as well, Spritey. Happy days. Alright. Let me just drop... Let me... put you down. And just get rid of you for a second. Just so I can pick two at a time. Otherwise we're gonna move them one by one, and that's gonna take fucking ages. Yeah, road code is a cylinder. Making us all irrationally angry. I can't live like this. Everything's a lie. All these squares make a circle. Alright, last one. Right. Ideal. So, that's the entrance to Louisville. Cleared out now. So now we can just come and go as we please. Nothing's on the road. Nothing's in my way. He's a little special one though, so let's just mark him as well. Where's my little star? I was about to write congestion clear, but I can't fucking spell today. Let me just put Louisville entrance cleared. I can't spell today. I was gonna write entrance. Fuck it. I'm gonna write checkpoint cleared because I'm having a stroke. I know, I need more coffee. I'm gonna misspell everything today. What are we on? We're on 9 months. 27 days. And 4 hours. Yeah, Alvin's brain is just fried. He hasn't spoken to people in such a long time that his brain's starting to melt. Yeah, what was the time difference though? But yeah, 9 months, 27 days. So yeah, it's been nearly almost half a year. Yeah, a little over 4 months. Like 4.5 months to clear all of this. Spicy. Yeah, misspelling everything. Classic. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Mayor arrives, gives me the key to the city. Yeah, Louisville is basically just mine now. It's my territory. But let's start clearing some of them out. Start pulling some of them down south. And clearing the actual checkpoint out.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Right. Oh, I didn't have a
Of course.
character command.
Yes.
Dom, but you're welcome to have
But
a
I don't-
gander at that one. That's what the character started with. Swing speed sexy. Yeah, the long blunts are actually getting good now. Yeah, we're not too far off level 8. Let's carry on clearing this checkpoint out. So I don't want to go too far north initially, just because if we go all the way up to the north gate, I'm going to get slapped by a lot of zombies. If we can just clear out the main part of the checkpoint first, that'd be ideal. Are you winning, son? Always. Always, father. Yeah, no, it's really, really chill so far. The military checkpoint isn't that busy at the moment, so I reckon we're gonna get through it quite quickly. Went all in for that nimble training bonus. Not really like all in, like we didn't take everything, I just took police officer. I only need one point to increase my experience tremendously. But we took police officer so we could have a nimble bonus, aiming bonus, and reloading bonus. Bonus? Just because those are the 3 skills that take the longest, really, of any other skill in the game to max out. So you kinda have to take a bonus. Oh, rip, to level them. Another little gearly suit. What's my long blunt? Currently 7, but we are getting close to level 8 now. Yeah, so we're a little over halfway to level 8. But, yeah. Same with all the other, like, marathon runs, we're leveling everything to level 10. So, we're doing all the weapon skills as well. But just to make it a little bit more fun, we haven't taken any weapon bonuses to make it easier, so every weapon is going to take about 30,000 kills to get to level 10, so it's going to take quite a long time, but it's not too bad in the grand scheme. You know, the entire run should be about 400,000 kills. But it's only going to take about 150 to 180,000 to max everything to level 10, weapon-wise, so it's not too bad. But once we get the other weapons to level 10, we'll go back to using spears for the most part, like we usually do, just to speed things up a lot. First aid? Maybe. I'm like 50-50. First aid is one of those skills where it's more impressive to have 0 in first aid rather than having level 10, because first aid is very easy to max out. But we normally just carry on playing. And as soon as I get even 1 experience in first aid, I get like 1 XP, we'll max it out to level 10. I'll hide the evidence, we'll bury it. But if I can remain at 0, that's ideal. I'll keep it at 0 for the whole run.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced
Jon.
yourself.
Hello,
This
hello.
is a very good conversation.
Yeah, it is a very good conversation.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yeah. But I have
Aiming at level 9 as well. Yeah, that's all thanks to police officer. Thanks. The last time we tried to max everything to level 10, we didn't take any aiming or reloading bonuses, so we got to 9.5, but it took like over 6 years in game time to get to that stage. But on this one, we'll have level 10 aiming very easily. It's the reloading that's still going to be a bit of a pain, but we can still do that. Yeah, easy step on glass? Yeah, that's just the way to level first aid. It's the best method, but there's no risk involved doing it. You know, it's not risky, it's not challenging, there's no skill involved, so getting first aid 10 is just doing it for the sake of doing it, but yeah, I'd rather try and do the entire run with 0 first aid, but sooner or later we'll get scratched by a tree or a bush or something like that, tripping over a fence. So we probably will max first aid to level 10. But yeah, I want to see how long we can go before we end up doing that, though. Right, but I think we've got most of them done now. But we're in rendering distance of the north side of the checkpoint now, so some of the zombies can make their way through the northern gate, and they'll start coming down towards us now. But that is fine by me. I'll be curious to see how many there are. Alright, doing really well. Oh, I went the shorter monkey. No boop for me. Yeah, you just wait for the 24-hour reloading stream there. That's gonna be fun. But, shouldn't be for a while. We probably will do it in segments as well. Like, I haven't really planned out exactly how I'm gonna do the reloading on this one yet, but I don't think we're gonna do a giant 20-hour stream on this one. Because that nearly killed me last time. No, I think I'll do a usual, like, 6-8 hour stream. But we'll do 3 or 4 of those at some point during the run. You know, maybe after we get past, say, like, the 200,000 mark, maybe we'll start doing one every now and then. So it shouldn't take that long, really. 20 plus hours should be enough to pump level 10 easily. Alright. So let me top all of my stamina up now, but I want to have a look at the north gate. Just want to have a quick browse and just see exactly how many we are actually dealing with. little tiny rest. I should be able to run on from here. Just have a very quick look. Let's go have a quick gander then. Right. No, it doesn't look too bad so far. You know, emphasis on so far. How do you stay warm? Kill. How do you lose weight? Kill. How do you kill? Yeah. When in doubt, kill something. Killing zombies will solve most of your problems.
We will ride in battle, and this will be our horse.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a zombie like that before. Yeah, no, I can't remember ever seeing a military zombie that only has, like, the bottom half of a ghillie suit. That's a new one. Yeah, I didn't even know they could spawn like that. I appreciate the fellow dog. He's wearing the ghillie suit like a kilt, exactly. See, my character was just really confused. Like, I don't know what's going on, but there's a guy who's missing his lower torso just hovering in front of me. He's got no legs, Lieutenant Dan. Just seeing the zombie walk around. Half his camo on. Yeah, bizarre. Can't understand why they'd be wearing a ghillie suit at all. No, it makes no sense for where they are. It's completely random. Next, they're in the middle of a... well, what's just a random fucking checkpoint, an exclusion zone checkpoint setup. Doesn't make any sense for there to be military personnel wearing ghillie suits. But, counter-argument, rule of cool, they look dope as fuck, so they get a pass. Does it make sense? No. Does it look cool? Yes. Put it in the game. Yeah, they're just hiding from the press, yeah. It doesn't make a lot of, doesn't make a great deal of sense. But it does look kind of cool. It would make more sense if it was down, say... like, down by... Rosewood? Like, if it was anywhere near Rosewood, it would make a little bit more sense, because down there it's a barracks and it's a training grounds area, so it would make more sense for someone to be wearing a ghillie suit in that area. You know, maybe they were partaking in a training exercise, but yeah, being stationed at this, like, this checkpoint is a little weird. There'll be a stripper running around, bunny ears. Yeah, with the top of the ghillie suit, yeah. We found the barracks bunny. She escaped, she ran off into Louisville, and she took half the ghillie suit with her. See, I'd like it if they added some stealth mechanics to the clothing. Like, obviously, once stealth gets fixed as a whole in the future. But it would be nice if, depending on what you're wearing, it would make you more or less likely to be spotted by the zombies. And more so than that, if it would actually have a bonus or a reduction to their bonuses based on the environment you're stood in. Like, it'd be cool if wearing a ghillie suit out in the woods would make you a little less likely to be seen. But if you're wearing the ghillie suit, obviously, in the middle of Louisville, you know, you're gonna be seen immediately. But it would just make it funnier. Like, if we're doing a run like this where we're trying to kill everyone, I could dress my character up like a little construction worker, put on a high-vis vest and everything. Like, I guess I'm just trying to let the zombies find me a little bit better. Alright, let's go back to the gas station, though. It's a walking bush, nothing to see here. But there's so much they could do with, like, stealth gameplay, but... yeah, hopefully we get that, like, somewhere down the road. I'm not too concerned if it comes out soon or years later, but having stealth is always a fun option in games. Yeah, in the middle of summer. Yeah, because I mean, it was in the middle of, what, June, July when the apocalypse was happening as well, so... I doubt the guys wearing ghillie suits were even infected. I doubt the zombies even got them. They just died to heat stroke. They passed out from the heat and then the zombies got them. You were on a server where everyone wears military gear. Makes you want to, dress up as a clown, yeah. See, you guys are idiots. They're going to be looking for army guys.
You did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Yeah, hello. Hello, Hash. Yeah, morning. Appreciate the sub as well, Brian. I appreciate the prime. It's very generous. You know, Spear Note is wearing a Hawaiian shirt, matching purple boxes. Yeah, you gotta have those style points. You have to look good in front of the press. See, it's like when you see people, I don't know how many of you have ever done, like, airsoft or anything of that sort, but you see people who, like, really like role-playing as military personnel, and they wear the most impractical shit possible, and it's like, dude, you don't seem to realize, like, how fucking stupid this is. And it's like, nah, see, this is like standard issue, I swear, they wear it in the military, and it's like, dude, no one's gonna be wearing that shit, you know how much that would fucking weigh, like... No one's carrying that shit around with them. Yeah, I appreciate the follow as well, Dem. Alright, let me just change my alarm slightly. They would dress as elves and shit. See, that's the fun one. I hate it when I go paintballing or anything like that, and they're like really trying to roleplay, and it's like, no. Cringe. It's like, no, I wanna dress up as like one of those giant sumo wrestlers and run around and get shot to shit with paintballs. That's my dream. All the grass indoors, yeah. Maybe the ghillie suit does make sense. Plant myself against the wall. I look like Kronk from like Emperor's New Groove. Plaster myself against the wall. They can't see me, I'm invisible. All the guy, yeah, they do. A lot of them, all the older guys do. They do look a lot like Steven Seagal. They have the same attitude as well. Like, I'd engage you in hand-to-hand combat, but my hands are registered as lethal weapons. Oh, no. He's gonna kill me. Not with his hands, though. With cringe. I'm dying. My heart's about to give way. I can't handle it. It's too much cringe for me. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Yeah, meal team 6 type guys. It's like the guys that used to, I don't know if any of you have ever had, like, someone who's really into that type of stuff. There was one on the public services course that I did when I was in college, but he was insistent on eating MREs, or MRIs and stuff, in college, which was really fucking bizarre. But he was just, like, really into it, like, he was really into the military shit, but it's like, dude, like, they taste like ass, and they're really fucking expensive for civilians. Did it get junked? No, MRIs and stuff, they're fucking... Oh, MRIs, I'm fucking mixing it up with fucking medical shit now. But, they don't taste good, but if you want to buy them... especially from, like, eBay and such, a lot of the guys on eBay who'll sell them don't acquire them through legit means, so they get price gouged to shit. It's like, oh, what are you having? It's like, oh, this is menu option 2, and it's like, oh, it's fucking beans and shit. Like, it's not even good beans. Also, gosh, yeah, not shit. Yeah. Nugs. I've only ever tried... Fuck, which one was it? The one I had was beans. I can't remember which menu option that is. It was, one of the old, British ones. I haven't tried the American ones. So here, they're really into their peanut butter. But, no, the ones that I've tried, they were fucking ass, and you were still hungry afterwards. Yeah, the chocolate bars that they give you as well. I swear to God, you could probably light a fire with them. They're basically just fucking bricks. French MREs are amongst the best, apparently. Are they? Fair. I've never tried any apart from the British. But, to be fair, let me find it. Which one did I try? 'Cause I'm sure it was option 2. But it was when I was in college. They gave us, we went off on a trip. I don't think it was Harrogate. We went to a different base. Harrogate, for those who aren't in the UK, that's like the college you go to. If you want to enlist, but you're under the age of 18. But we went off for a 1-week trip on one of their bases, but they gave us MREs. So we went and did like a camping session, but they were fucking ass. Let me find it though. Which one did they give us? Let's have a gander. Yeah, it was menu option 2. I am thinking of the right one. So we had menu option 2, and it was pork sausages and beans and tomato sauce, which was fucking ass. Long grain white rice, chili con carne, beef, cinnamon cake, fortified energy drink. Yeah, the powder was horrible, and it used to clump as well. But yeah, there was one. There was another one that came with a chocolate bar that was literally a fucking weapon. It was just a cinder block. I can't remember which one it was though, but don't think... No, it wasn't you. Cookies, plum jam. I don't know, maybe it was an option, maybe they were trying to be nice, but yeah, the chocolate bar that they had was fucking awful. It was just a brick. It's like, it would shatter your teeth if it was cold. It was amazing. In a bad way. Biggest mistake with US MREs is that they don't all come with hot sauce. Oh, don't they? See, I've only heard, I have never tried an American MRE, the US ones, but I've been told that almost every single one of them comes with a little sachet of peanut butter, like every single one of them, just so they can reach the calorie count. Is that true, or is that just people exaggerating just how much they love peanut butter? So I think the British one only has one. I can't remember which menu option that is, but I think there's only one MRE that includes peanut butter. Yeah, don't that terrible. You've never heard about the peanut butter though? Oh, okay, it might be a newer thing. Really rare one. Oh, they're just giving you fucking... have some fucking spicy cheese. That's great. Yeah, peanut butter is just tons of calories. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of peanut butter personally, so I think I would have starved. Take a pass on that. They change every few years. Yeah, see, I'm not up with all of it. I don't remember them, you don't remember them all coming with peanut butter, peanuts being such a... Yeah, cause that's what I was thinking as well, but it's like, I don't know, it seems like a very American thing. But... yeah, my first thought when someone mentioned that was, does it come with a free EpiPen? And like... it's like, you got an allergy? Ah, it's fine. We'll give you a free EpiPen, you'll be fine. Just man up, give him a little slap on the back, you'll be alright. Yeah, what's the socialism? Oh yeah, I forgot we're talking about the US, aren't we? Oh, well, they'll deduct it from their pay, I guess. Yeah, so many things that can disqualify you. Yeah, from military service in the US, wouldn't be surprised if they just block peanut allergies. Yeah, maybe. I don't know how the UK feels about that. Oh, see? So realistic, dehydrated meat stick on the military guy. Yeah, you will eat your peanut butter and you will like it, soldier. Good soldiers follow orders. So remember your last field exercise. To pass basic, 5 days out. Doing shit, eating MREs. Didn't poop once. Rip. Well, I'm glad I've only had to ever eat them the 2 times, really. It was like same trip, but yeah. It's only like the one occasion, really. Yeah. My digestive system still works, thankfully. It hasn't been compromised yet. You could sort of just eat their Ranger bars. See, when we were... like, anytime we did anything with the Marines, especially the Marines, but any paras as well, they were... I don't know if it's, like, the only thing they have available to them, but they were fucking infatuated with Mars bars. Like, anytime we went out and we did anything, they just had a Mars bar in their pocket at all times. That was their go-to snack, wherever they were. Just always a fucking Mars bar. But they would never have anything else. They never went for any other chocolate bar, any other snack. It was just always Mars bars. British Marine? Yeah, British, yeah. I don't know any US Marines. But yeah, it was always the Marines and Paras. They always had Mars bars, so I don't know what the deal is with that. I don't know if it's like the cheapest thing they have at hand or it's the only thing they can buy. But yeah, they always had Mars bars, every time. Yeah, they got that sponsorship. They get. Oh, they might have to be able to get a waiver for like minor allergies. Oh, okay, fair dues. Hey, golden. Sometimes you get Reese's PCs. Oh, and US MREs. Oh, okay. They're not produced nut free. Yeah, facilities, so it's still crapshoot. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, the US is strict on disqualifying conditions. You understand the ground. Yeah, for ground soldiers, but for aircraft and naval units, yeah. You think they wouldn't care as much? I don't know, I think they would probably care more, honestly. I don't know, it depends what they're doing, I guess, but... I imagine they have like a long list of disqualifiers. Like if you wanted to be a pilot, for example, you know, everything down to your height, you know, if you're too tall, fuck you. Say goodbye to that dream, Timmy. No helicopters for you, you're too big. You were literally built different. But, I imagine they've got to be more strict with, all of that stuff. So I tried to enlist, when I got out of school. So I tried the Marines first, and when the Marines wouldn't take me, I had to go to the, shivers down my spine, the army. But, you know, I wanted to work for a living, so I didn't even look at the Air Force. But they wouldn't take me, because I've got, titanium in my back. I've got titanium fixings, but I have a few too many. I can't remember what the exact number is. If you have, I think, 4 or more fixings, you cannot be accepted. They won't take you. I have 24, though, so... Just a little bit of too many. Just a few. The British Marines eat Marmite biscuits? They probably do. I tend to stay away from them, though. They're like feral animals, okay? It's like having a Rottweiler, you know? It's like, no. We'll let them frolic around in the fields and murder everything. Yeah, colorblind, get the fuck out, yeah. Nigga, grab another chair, throw another one down over here. To be fair, let's grab both of you. Meow. Yeah, let me just throw this one all the way down at the end. We'll space them out properly eventually, but I'll just throw a few random ones down for now. That'll do. You looked up 8 out of the 24 on the menus have peanut butter. Oh, okay, so like 1 in 3 then. So not a tremendous amount. Still a lot though, but yeah, not as many as they were insinuating. Anyone left for Deadlaw? Nah, I don't know anything about Left 4 Dead lore. You hung out with a bunch of British Army in Morocco, ended up drinking all the beer. In the hotel. That sounds about right. Turn it into a spiked bat, magically becomes nice and clean. Army Marines should talk to the Navy and the Air Force all day. Don't go get their bodies broke out in the field. See, anytime I've heard them shit talk, it's always the same things. Everyone will shit talk. Everyone shit talks about the Air Force, that the fact that they don't work for a living, and they're all desk jockeys. And if you talk to anyone from the Air Force, they'll make fun of all the other branches for having to get food stamps to keep themselves fed. It's like, oh, imagine not getting paid properly for your work. Must be a Marine. Yeah, I love that shit talk. It's fucking great. It's so fucked up. Oh, they're hilarious. Yeah. Yeah, shit talk keeps us going.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Good stuff. Hello, Nips. That's why you marry the barracks bunny? You get a bigger paycheck from the government. I don't know, I feel like marrying the barracks bunny is just declaring to the world that you are a cuckold. Like, I think that's the biggest declaration you could make, probably. I appreciate the follow as well, Frosty. Better get your body broken out in the field, rather than your butthole broken in the barracks of your buddies. Only if you have feelings for her. Yeah, it's like, why'd you get married to the barracks, buddy? Tax write-off, nothing else. think of all of the branches, though, I forget what his name was. There was a para that we were jogging with. We were, like, obviously we were all out of shape. We were all teenagers at the time, so he was having the time of his life. But we were doing the 2.4K, and we were supposed to be doing our times. But we were going to do a quick warm-up first. We were going to do a 1.2 warm-up before we actually did our proper run. And he was trying to give us, like, a little pep talk, and he was fucking awful at it. He was trying to give us, like, a little motivational speech to get us, like, in the mood. But what he said was, as he was jogging, was, like, oh, I'm a para, alright? It's like, but if you join the paras, you know, oh, fuck, like, how did they start it? Fuck, I'm trying to remember it now. He was basically just calling us all cunts. Oh, that's it, yeah. He was looking at us going, right, so you're all a bunch of lazy, undisciplined cunts. But if you join me and you become a para, you're still gonna be a bunch of cunts. But you'll be an interesting cunt. That was his little pep talk. That was his, like, sales pitch to try and convince us to try and become paras. It's like, yeah, we're all cunts here, but we're all interesting cunts, you know? And it's like, I mean, he's got a point. Dumb teenage me was sold. It's like, okay, I'm buying what you're selling, Magic Man. Like, to continue. That would have gotten me. Oh, we all started fucking cracking up because he was so bad at trying to sell it, but he was so beyond giving a fuck because he just, I don't know what he did wrong to get stuck with us, but if you can imagine, like, for those of you who don't know about paras and stuff, paras are basically just the guys that are in the best shape in the army. They have the most, well, they have the shortest run times for their basic 2.4 and such. It's like 9.5 minutes, something like that. So they all do, like, a good amount of cardio, they all do it comfortably. So if you can imagine someone like that having to babysit a bunch of undisciplined teenagers on a really simple 2.4K, oh, he was loving it. He was just bullying us constantly, making fun of us for being out of shape. Because we were struggling with a 1.5 mile run. So I think the slowest guy, he got bullied the worst. Because there was another guy there on the larger side, he was a bit chunky. But he was a tanky. And, tankies are fucking slow. Their run time only has to be like 14 minutes, I think. It's like ridiculously slow. But we had a guy on our course who just barely scraped in at like 13 minutes. And the paras started going in on him. It was so funny. It's like, yeah, look at him. He's like pointing to the tank. He's like, that's your future, alright? Don't try and like enlist to anything else. You're a tanky, son. That's you. That's you in 4 years. The shit talk is fucking great. I'll take another one of you. You ever bumped into a SBS guy? Nah. Ain't nobody want to listen to how you watch TV all day. When people listen to, yeah, when you rucked 8 miles. Yeah, it's like, he had a point. What do I want to do job-wise? Oh, I just wanted to enlist as infantry, because I was undecided at the time. So I just wanted to see if I could even qualify before I actually started, like, getting my hopes up. But I always knew that realistically I probably wasn't gonna get enlist, because when I was 13 I had scoliosis, like really severe scoliosis. So I had to have the surgery to have the Harrington rods put in. But the Harrington rod's the correct curvature of the spine. It runs all the way from the, like, almost the base all the way up to, like, the top of your spine. And all along that way, you've got fixings drilled into your spine, so it, like, makes you completely disqualified. There's not even an argument to be made. Because I tried to appeal it, but they were just, they didn't care how well you were. Like, they didn't care about your physical shape at the time, they just saw the number and just instantly said no. It's like, how many fixings do you have on your spine? It's like, 20 plus. And they're like, oh, fuck no. Don't even have to look at that, son. But yeah, it's not as bad as what it sounds like, but on paper it sounds fucking horrendous. Closer to Iron Man? Goddamn right. I'm the $1 million man, just on a budget. We've got the technology to rebuild him. Hope you're not in pain from it? Oh, it's chronic, but you know, chronic pain isn't... It sounds really dumb, but chronic pain isn't as bad as what you think it is. I don't know. I'm sure people have it a lot worse than I do. But I have chronic back pain from it, but it's like, eh. If it's chronic and it's every day and it doesn't change, you just get used to it. It's like, ah, it is what it is. There's no point taking medication for it or moaning about it. You just kind of let it do its own thing and just chill with it. Yeah, I'm not really one for throwing pity parties, really. It's not really my thing. It's more fun to just joke about it. It was $1 million wound. They must have kept the money, though. Because I haven't seen a nickel of that $1 million, yeah. Right. Let's throw a few more nails into this one. Yeah, sometimes you have to, oh, you have to really reach to grab the TV remote. Fucking hell, my heart weeps for you. But no, anytime you're in physical pain, and you think, oh, this is unbearable, this is horrible, you have to find a video online of someone who's got it worse. My go-to is, I don't know who it was exactly. There's a video on YouTube, though, of someone in the British Army, probably a para, and they're doing a training exercise, and as he comes down onto the ground with his chute, he doesn't let himself fall. He tries to catch himself, but he lands with his feet almost, well, his legs almost perfectly straight, and it's like, oh, he does the most blood-curdling scream you'll ever hear. He snaps both of his knees on impact, and he's just lying there in a field going, and it's like, okay, yeah, suddenly my back pain doesn't feel as bad as the man who broke both of his knees parachuting. Like, I feel a little bit better now. You might have seen that one? Yeah, it's quite a notorious one. To be fair, let's scar everybody for life. Let's show the people who haven't seen the video The man screaming. Oh, I gotta find it now. Oh, this is it, yeah. It is, it's got the most appropriate title as well. Just career-ending accident is just the title. But yeah, about to scar some of you for life now. But we'll skip pretty much all of it. It's literally just the ending. But yeah, you listen to this man's fucking scream. But yeah, that. Anytime you feel any physical pain, watch that video and you're like, yep, suddenly I'm doing pretty good. But yeah, he landed with his legs straight. So he landed in a... I think the story was he landed in a bit of a ditch. And he couldn't really tuck his body like you're supposed to. But yeah, it's fucking grim. But yeah, have fun with that memory. You'll never forget that scream, though. Always land limp. Yeah, yeah. I've never been parachuting, but you're supposed to land sideways as well, aren't you? Is that right? You're supposed to, like, as you come down to land, you're not supposed to tense up. You're supposed to be limp, and ideally, you're trying to land on your side, as opposed to your front or your back, if you can. You have to correct me if I'm wrong. His last words were, watch this. Yeah, spread the impact, yeah. Must have ended up in a wheelchair for life. I don't know what happened afterwards. Like, I know... I've seen different stories online. You know how the internet is. But I don't know what happened to him after that. Yeah, he's fully repaired. I guess the bright side is they, oh, they show that to the newbie powers, yeah, to listen, yeah, when they tell them. Yeah, I think that's probably the worst type of accident you can get into, when they have to use you in the training videos, like... It's like, ah, yes, what's your most, noteworthy achievement? It's like, ah, well, when I was in the military, I became a cautionary tale. Fuck's sake. Well, it's like, yep, you probably, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got here. Yeah, no one's useless, exactly. You have to use them as examples on what not to do. Let's go have another quick rest. To be fair, though, if the guy ever did actually make a recovery after that, that's a pretty fucking badass story. That's like one of those things that no one would believe you unless you show them the video. It's like, oh yeah, I was a para once, you know, I went parachuting. It's like, oh yeah, that's cool, you know. Oh yeah, I broke both of my legs before as well, yeah. It's like, yeah, of course you did. It's like, oh wait, let me pull up the link on YouTube. Make sure to like and subscribe. Yeah, Jarhead might be the most accurate military movie. Yeah, for most who enjoy it. Yeah, it's just... I remember watching Jarhead for the first time thinking that it was going to be just a generic action flick. And it's like, oh, okay, yeah, another US military movie where they just go around and just shoot a bunch of Taliban or someone of that sort. But no, it's just like, nope, they're just in the middle of the fucking desert doing pointless shit with nothing going on. And they spend their entire deployment without actually getting into an engagement a single time. It's like, yeah, that sounds pretty accurate from all the stories I've heard. You dare call me useless and then use me as a bad example? That logically doesn't make any sense. Exactly. It's like, I am not a useless individual, okay? I exist so the competent people can shine even brighter, okay? Without people like me, you're just average. You're just normal, okay? You need people like me so you can shine just a little bit brighter. That will be my purpose. Generation Killer's pretty good pretty entertaining. I don't think I ever watched it. I know of it. I've never watched Generation Kill though, I don't think. Exactly, without me, how would the rest of you know what not to do? Keeping them all guided onto the right path. I am the sacrificial lamb. I am the human guinea pig, okay? I make the fuck-ups so you don't have to. Generation Killer's quality. I'll have to have a look at it then. We were talking about movies yesterday, but yeah, I've been looking for a new movie to watch, something I haven't seen before. Oh, it's a series, not a movie. Oh, okay, fair. If it's a series, then how long does it go on for? Like, how many seasons do they have? You watched Mosna this weekend? No, I didn't watch anything. I was busy sorting out streaming stuff most of the weekend, so lots of emails and editing. No, just one season. Oh, okay, it's a really short one then. Just 8 episodes. Fair. I'll have to give it a gander then. I'll binge that in a night. Good stuff. So we'll have a quick rest then. Yeah, you're gonna use that as like a pseudo-Uno reverse card. If you just pay them a compliment, you know, maybe you'll get them off your back as well. It's like, it's not that I'm bad at what I do, you're just exceptional, okay? So yeah, I'm not bad at my job, I'm just average. You, however, are just very good at it. You know? You gotta put them into that check position. It's like, okay, either you've got to admit that you're not as good as your job as I'm just saying you are, or just take the compliment and get off my ass. Appreciate the flow, Michael. You can't do time 16 with your current mods. Something in your frame. Oh, someone keeps dropping your frame rate to 4. Oh, yeah, you have to go through them all, just trying to figure it out. Fair. Out of curiosity then, what type of mods are you running in your time 16 game? Like, what's the theme? What are you going for? Just quality of life stuff. Oh, okay, just a bit of everything then. Time 16 Goggin sprinters. All the zombies run around chanting, "You don't know me." I think that would be terrifying. Imagine going into a warehouse that's almost completely pitch black. You've got no flashlight, and you just hear it like whispering from the background, just echoing through the warehouse. "Who's gonna carry the boats?" It's like, oh no, it's Goggins. He's found us. So I think that'd be even worse as well. Don't even have time 16. Just have a single zombie. Just Goggins. Just him on his own. He's not even a zombie. It's just David Goggins. He's just constantly chasing after you. You've had a nightmare about that. Let's grab a few more of you, because I think we are winning with it slowly. Yeah, single sprinter, 1.25, even 1.5 speed. Yeah, it can't be defeated. See, there is a mod for that. To have like an immortal sprinter. Like a little Spiffo zombie as well. So it's just wearing a Spiffo costume, but you can't kill it. Fire doesn't kill it, melee weapons, guns, nothing can kill it. But it's always pursuing you endlessly. I appreciate the follow as well, Hazy. Yeah, it also stops if you do push-ups every 5 minutes, yeah. That's the only thing that slows it down. Alright, let's head back. None of these zombies are even bothering you. No, we're at the stage of the game now where Alvin is just a tank. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter what weapons we're using. We can just one-tap for the most part. Just 1 and 2 taps consistently. You can park a car on top of it though. No, that doesn't work. Cars don't render in beyond 100 tiles, so... If you park a car on top of a zombie, and then you leave the area, the car is no longer rendered in, so that zombie can get up and go back to moving around freely again. So, you could park a car on top of it, but you'd never be able to leave. You'd have to stay there forever. So the second you go even down the road, that car's gone and that zombie's back up on his feet again. That goes the baseball bat. Need an army zombie that shambles towards you. I just one hits all objects, yeah. What's the absolute scariest zombie situation that makes you even be like, oh, yeah, that's gonna be difficult. Oh, getting trapped inside. It's why you never really see me fight inside buildings, because it's just a shit show. Like, there's no real counterplay to that, apart from just avoiding the situation to begin with, but it doesn't matter if it's shamblers or sprinters. If a large group of zombies find out you're inside a building and they know you're in there, you know, and all the exits are getting, like, zombies pouring in, so all the windows have zombies, all the doors have zombies. And it's like, oh, fuck, this is actually gonna be quite difficult, because you've only got so much room to work with. Because, like, being out in an area like this, I could backpedal all the way down to, like, the edge of the map if I wanted to. I've got nothing stopping me from moving in any direction, but... yeah, as soon as you go inside a building, your options get very limited very quickly. The Grand Ohio Mall? Nah, that one's a piece of piss. That one is basically just like being outside. Because it's so large and so open. It's like areas like this. Like, if I had zombies in this area, I've got an exit here, here, there, that window, and then out through this door here. So I've only got so many places I can run to. But everything is very tight, you know? Everything is very narrow. I don't have a lot of room to work with. So, think of it like, I don't know if you ever played, like, the zombie survival mode on COD, like the Nazi zombie mode back in the day. But if you remember what it was like trying to run trains around the map, and it gets very claustrophobic at times, where it's like, I gotta run this train through this area, but it's a really tight passage, so if there's another zombie coming the opposite way when I run down this spot, I'm probably gonna die. It's a bit like that. You know, it's really easy to get cornered inside buildings. I thought I'd say, like, oh, pinpoint hearing. Yeah, I mean, pinpoint hearing makes it very hard, but if you're playing, like, fighting zombies outside, It's not too bad, really. It's just at the start of the game, it's a lot of moving from one place to the other, because you're just getting slapped by zombies constantly. Alright, let's go get some food. And carry on chipping away at the checkpoint for a little bit.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
You damn right he did. Appreciate the sub set.
Yeah, it's Tuesday. It's total Tuesday, innit?
I appreciate it. Favorite zombie movie? Well, I like Shaun of the Dead, even though it's more of a comedy than it is an actual zombie movie, but... Yeah, like Shaun of the Dead, 28 Days Later... You know, as much as people don't like it, I like 28 Weeks Later as well, you know? I didn't think it was as good as, like, 28 Days Later, but I thought it was still fine. I still had fun watching it. But, what else? I don't really have, like, one in particular that's, like, my favorite. I just like zombie movies. Like, pretty much all of them, really. Yeah, 28 Weeks Later, yeah, the opening was fucking awesome. The rest of the movie wasn't as good as that, but it was still good. But I think people didn't like 28 Weeks Later because it was more action focused than 28 Days Later. But I still had fun watching it. I thought it was still pretty good. Yeah, the flamethrower scene as well. Yeah, and he gets that little wink at the end as well. It's like, oh fuck. Yeah, cause I thought he was gonna live through the entire movie. What's his name? Jeremy something. But yeah, I know he wasn't like a massive actor at the time, but he was still popular. But I thought, oh, they got a big name in this. He's probably gonna survive throughout the entire movie then. But yeah, they just flamethrow his ass when he's pushing the car. It's like, oh fuck. Yeah, I didn't actually expect him to die in the movie, so yeah, pretty spicy. 28 years later will be good. Yeah, because I wasn't even aware they were making that until a while ago. I think one of you mentioned it, because they are working on it, aren't they, still? It's like 28 months or 28 years later, something like that. Yeah, how long have they been... Let me have a look. How long have they been working on that now? Because it feels like it's been ages. How are they going to make it work? Oh, what do you mean? How are they going to make it work? Like, at the end of 28 Weeks Later, they have a scene where they show zombies going from the UK to France. So, they took the tunnel across the English Channel. But yeah, they had a very quick scene where they showed a bunch of zombies. I think they were running up on Paris? I think they showed some, like, landmark from France, letting you know that they've finally made it to mainland Europe. Let me have a gander, though. I'm curious. It's supposed to come out June 2025, apparently. To be fair, it's not that long away, then. Fair dues. Yeah, you got less than a year, then. Yeah, apparently Cillian Murphy's in it. Yeah. But no, should be pretty interesting. Oh, yeah, that's true, actually, yeah. The zombies do die from starvation. I don't know, I guess they'll probably do something similar to what they did in 28 Weeks Later, where they had, like, a carrier, you know? So you've got just a regular human who's carrying the virus, but they obviously aren't. They haven't turned. I guess they'll do something like that. Yeah, no, now you reminded me about that. I'm curious what they'll actually do. That is a good question, actually. Yeah, they could pull up basically any reason they want, like, oh, the virus mutated, or they could go with the carrier reason again, or they could be like, oh, you know, we killed all the infected years ago, but, you know, the government got hold of the infection, and oh no, there's another outbreak. Yeah, they could make up just about any reason. But I'd be curious to see what they go with. Let's grab all of you, though. You're gonna tap into the virus mutation thing they left hanging in 28 weeks later. Oh, was that a thing in 28 weeks? Fair. I'll have to rewatch it. I don't remember them mentioning anything like that. I'll have to give that another watch, then. Yeah, regardless, I'll watch it. Yeah, I'll watch it. I'm curious. Can't wait for the movie that comes out after that as well. 28 decades later. And then follow it up 28 centuries later. Just keep going down the rabbit hole. 28 millennia later. just keep milking the cow until it's completely dry. And 28 millennia later, yeah, the God Emperor is gonna purge the virus. Yeah, maybe all roads lead to Warhammer. What's more brutal? Sling the killing mark, or when Jim did the eye gouge on the soldier? Honestly, I can't remember. It's been years since I've watched that movie. I can barely remember anything about it. I think the only death I can actually remember from the movie was when... I forget what his name is. The guy who has the daughter when he gets infected. The crow drops like a tiny bit of blood in his eye as it flies off. That's the only one I can remember off the top of my head. Yeah, the dad, yeah, 'cause he turns almost instantly, but it's like, oh, shit. It's a sad one, 'cause he was a pretty cool character. Yeah, unluckiest fucker in the world, yeah. Yeah, it's like, oh, managed to survive the virus, drinking rainwater on the roof, fending off the zombies with my riot shield gear and all that. It's like, oh, how did he actually die then? Oh, a crow flew off a dead body and dropped a tiny drop of blood in his eye, and that was enough to kill him. Big rip. Hello, Panda, as well. Afternoon. To be fair, we might as well clear out the east side of the base now as well. So there's only there's only 3 ways into this area, and one of the ways they will just never occupy. So we might as well just gather up anyone who's chilling around here. And I can have a closer look now at the exclusion zone. But that looks dope, though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they follow Papa. Yeah, that's why you wear eye protection, yeah. Where do I plan to settle in Louisville? Well, Louisville is such a large place, we'll probably do multiple really basic outposts. But typically, we always stick to the west side. Just because we can hang on the riverbank. And we can continue fishing then. But we are going to turn the Spiffo headquarters into an outpost. Just for shits and giggles. So like right in the center of town. We'll turn him into a fun little outpost. Because that's where we're going to store all of our Spiffo merchandise. I'm going to make a little safe haven for all the Spiffo gear in the game. So, but yeah, the house that we use on the server. To be fair, we probably will go there. Because, when we clear Louisville, we do normally set up at, oh, where am I looking? Here, normally. Just because this area has tons of little water features that you can fish from, so we can clear this section of town without having to, like, travel all the way to an outpost on the west side. I'll go all the way north towards, like, the lakes over here. Or, like, further north. Yeah, it'll probably be either this one down here, or we'll chill at the lake houses over here. But, yeah, the Spiffo headquarters is, I forget which one he is. I think that's him. He's somewhere in the center over here. I forget which one he is exactly. I'm pretty sure it's that building there, though. Yeah, our Spiffo burgers. Oh, I'll show you the building. I'll show you what he looks like. Because he's got a... The reason why we want to set up a Spiffo sanctuary is because he's got a very spicy statue outside. But I reckon that one will be a little bit of fun. Turning him into an actual spicy base. Yeah, look how glorious he is. Fantastic, but yeah. I want to take all the vans, all the Spiffo vans that we can find around the map. All the Spiffo, all the little Spiffo plushies, the big Spiffo plushies, the Spiffo outfits, any Spiffo bags we can find as well. And just take it all to Spiffo headquarters. Take it to the big restaurant, the fancy one, the OG restaurant. Because he's got a couple of floors, but I reckon that'll be a fun one to make into an outpost. And he's in the center of Louisville as well, so it'll save me a bit of travel time later on, going back and forth constantly. Alright, let's go grab some food, though. Let's get some food before we kill anything else. Yeah, a little Spiffo nature preserve, exactly. See, once Build 42 comes out and we have animals and raccoons are in the game, I will absolutely convert that building into a little raccoon sanctuary. I will kidnap and save all of the little Spiffos. Gonna fill that entire building with raccoons. Stop fighting, let me save you. That's fine. We're gonna breed a game-breaking number of raccoons in that little headquarters area. Fill the restaurant from head to toe. And then when the time is right, we'll take off the barricades, open the doors, and just release them into Louisville. My glorious invasive species will go and nibble all of the zombies. It's a flawless plan. Good stuff. Logic 42 is somewhere. We don't know when the update. I'm asking when it's gonna happen. We don't know. I'm guessing December, but they don't do release dates, so it depends on how well everything's going on their end. But from what they've been saying, it sounds like it's going to be somewhere near the end of the year, hopefully. All these fools grinding, aiming, and reloading. Fools! Fools, I say! On Discord, it still says months away. Well, I don't know where you've got that from. Like, where it says anything, because they don't do release dates. If you've heard a release date anywhere, it's just made up. It's the closest we've ever had to a release date. The devs saying they'd like to get it out before the end of the year, but nothing is guaranteed. It's nothing, well, nothing's set in stone. Yeah, it's ready when it's ready, yeah. That's just how things go with them. But it's the best way to do things. And it's worked for them for the last decade, so I don't see any reason to change the formula now. What's wrong with aiming and reloading? That's my answer, by the way. That's the official response. Just, Save his best next year. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping for December, but... Again... That's... Just if everything goes really... really well on their end. But... that's if they haven't changed their mind as well, because they said they wanted to get it out before the end of this year on the unstable branch, but... That was ages ago. Anything could have changed between then and now. You'll definitely know when it comes out. Oh yeah, it'd be like... You won't be able to miss it when it comes out. Yeah, if you have the most vague spotlight on this game. Yeah, as long as you, like, listen to a little bit of what's happening with Zomboid. Whether you're watching a streamer or someone on YouTube. Or you're just in the Discord, you'll hear it all popping off. Yeah, I'd rather take their time. Yeah, 'cause, I mean, they could do release dates, but they'll just do the same thing everyone else does. You know, they'll say like, oh, we're gonna get it out on this month of this year. And then, you know, any number of things will go wrong between then and their release date. And then they'll have to delay it, and delay it again, and again, and again, until it's finally ready and they release it. And it's like, there's so many game companies that do that. It's like, fuck it, you might as well just not do a release date. So, like, most companies delay things so frequently, it's like, oh, fuck it. You might as well just say, fuck it, we're working on it, it'll be ready when it's ready, but we don't know when exactly that's gonna be. Yeah, 'cause I can't stand seeing shit get delayed now, it does my head in. Just tell me you're working on it and that's all I need to know, you know? I'll happily wait if it's something I'm interested in. But no, the indie scene have always done that, and it's always worked out for the best, for the most part. Like, you'll get some people moaning about it every now and then, but they keep us up to date with the dev blogs, with Thurstoid, so there's nothing to really moan about, really. They let us know what they're working on, and how things are going, and that's all you can really ask for. Yeah, when Build 42 comes out, yeah, you won't be able to miss it, brother, trust me, Thanks. There'll be multiple things. You'll go onto Twitch at some point in the future and be like, I wonder why Project Zomboid has 20,000 viewers on Twitch all of a sudden. Strange. That'll be why. There's always a huge influx of players. Both new and old that come back anytime there's a big update like that. To be fair, it's only happened the one time, but when everyone came back when 41 went to stable, there was a huge increase of players. Huge. Yeah, influx of players. They were just that excited for it. Someone, yeah, you might want to wait until 42. Yeah, anyone who says wait until 42 comes out before you play, don't. Like, if there was an official release date and they were like, oh yeah, it's coming out on this date and it's only like a month or so away, it's like, okay, yeah, it might be worth holding off on. but you don't know when it's going to come out. It could come out tomorrow, you know. It might not come out for a month, might not come out for another year. But it's all just guessing on our side. Only the devs actually know roughly what the answer might be. But yeah, you might as well get stuck into it and play it now. It's a big update and they are overhauling quite a lot of stuff, but it's not as if the entire game is going to be completely different. You know, a lot of the core concepts and mechanics aren't going to be changing. They're going to be the same. You should learn from fun pims. Yeah, used to set release dates and without fail proceed to miss them. Yeah, people would lose their minds. Yeah. Oh, 'cause that happened, they didn't even set it as an official release date, but the lead dev, Lemmy, made a throwaway comment saying that they were optimistic and they were really hoping to get it out in the first half of this year. It wasn't like set in stone, it was just a throwaway comment on YouTube, I think. But, yeah, we all took that and ran with it. It's like, oh shit, they're gonna get it out this, like, in the first half of this year. And then naturally they missed it, because obviously they had other stuff going on at the time. But, yeah, people threw a fucking shit fit about that. Like, proper tantrums. So, yeah, they, I doubt you'll ever see them do that ever again. Yeah, they got quite a lot of backlash for that. It was mostly from, like, the demographic that no one really cares about. But, still. How do I feel about Dragon Bodies? Oh, it looks really cool, yeah. The only thing I'm concerned about is animation locking. Obviously, you're not going to be able to move as quickly as you can currently when moving bodies, so I'm curious how slow it's going to be to pick up and drop dead bodies like that. And if it's going to keep you locked in the animation when you're doing so. Because if so, I'm never going to touch another dead body ever again. I will not put myself into a locked animation state to move a dead body. That's not going to happen. It'll be too risky. Prefer vanilla guns or vanilla guns always? Yeah. I prefer game balance more than anything else, so... When it comes to changing the weapons in the game, I'm not a fan of most of the mods that exist. Just because a lot of weapon mods, both melee and firearms, they're just super overpowered. They're either far too durable, or they just deal too much damage so you can just one-tap everything from, like, the earliest levels, and it's like, oh. It's not as fun for me, you know? It's like, there's lots of stuff that feels OP in the late stage of vanilla anyway, but I'd rather just use the vanilla weapons in that case. Yeah, it's annoying. Yeah, annoying people can't chill and things don't go smooth and as planned. Yeah, like I said though, it's like the demographic that no one really cares about. It's always the vocal minority, but unfortunately, those type of people always tend to be the loudest, because the rest of us are just sat there going like, oh, you know, they missed the deadline. You know, cool, it is what it is. I'm sure they have a reason for it. Can't be helped. But then you'll have, like, the other people who, like, throw a tantrum and they'll be in all the forums, like, oh, these developers are the worst, this game's dead, it's a cash grab, they're abandoning it. And they'll just mouth off like that for a few weeks. But, yeah, like I said, it's not the majority, it's not even, like, half of the player base that does that. It's a small number. Yeah, who moves bodies? Well, sometimes you have to. If you've got dead bodies in your house where you're sleeping, you gotta get rid of them, but like all of these guys, they don't matter. We're not gonna do anything about that. But sometimes there are scenarios where you need to get rid of the dead bodies, though. Yeah, RPS, yeah. See, I don't roleplay. I can't roleplay. I'm terrible at it. I can't roleplay on a server without metagaming constantly. Roleplay just isn't my thing. Like, if I know that I'm close to a warehouse that's filled with good gear that can set me up for a few weeks, I'm not going to ignore it because it's what my character would do. It's not really my thing. You know, if I know the warehouse is there, I'm going to loot the warehouse. You had a guy like that at your last job? The minute he was over a game. Dead game, yeah, so annoying. Oh, you had some people doing that with, Wukong. If you have a look at the player base for Wukong currently, like their concurrent players on Steam, they had a massive drop-off. And you had a bunch of idiots online going, oh, Wukong's a failure, look at their numbers, they've lost all their players. It's like, dude, it's a fucking single-player game. Of course it's gonna lose most of its players. It's not a live service game that's gonna get constant updates or anything like that. Of course, like, all the players are gonna move on, you know? It's a linear story game, there's not much to do in it. You know, after you finish the game, of course. It's only got so much replay value. But yeah, people are just idiots, though. But again, like I said, it's the minority. But dumb people always tend to be the loudest and most opinionated.
Ride in the battle. And this will be our horse.
Berries. Big fan. They're gonna drag the zombies away from me. That's fine though. Yeah, he's going from like south, southwest to north, northeast, so he'll drag all the zombies away. Or most of them. You like helis? Nah, helis are terrible, they waste my time. No, the helis are literally just there to be annoying. They're just for you guys to troll me. But they help sometimes, but very rarely. Like, more often than not, they just slow me down and stop me from killing as many zombies. Which is the main goal of the run. You play Elden Ring so much? Yeah, Elden Ring is a little bit different though, isn't it? Elden Ring has a lot of character customization. You have to tell me if I'm wrong, because I haven't played the game, but you can spend hours optimizing characters on that card, you have different gear. The closest I've played to a game like that is, like, Remnant 2. That's as close as I've gotten to that. Yeah, it does, yeah. I am thinking of the right system, then. The only thing I really hear about Elden Ring is if you play with summons, you're not playing the game correctly. That's what I hear constantly. Just sweats. It's like the only thing I hear about the game online is like, oh, you use summons? Well, clearly you don't want to play the game properly. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Would you manage to draw out every single zombie without choppers? Oh yeah, easily, yeah. I would have gotten further into the game by now if we had no helicopters. We'd be nearly done with Louisville. Well, to be fair, we'd probably be completely done with Louisville by now. We would have had most of the towns cleared at this point, and we'd be moving on to no man's land in a very orderly and systematic way. The helicopters just make things a little bit more chaotic and random, but it ultimately just slows me down and stops you from getting as many zombie kills per day. But I like it because it stops me from being fully optimized. I can't be as good as I normally am when we're like killing a ridiculous amount of zombies like every day, like thousands upon thousands. And we're averaging, you know, 800 to 1,000 zombie kills every game day. I can't do that with the helicopters active. Yeah, purist and gatekeeping sentiment. Yeah, because you have people like that in every game. It's not just Elden Ring. Like, you have people do that in Zomboid, you know. I think the closest you have to that in Zomboid are the players who complain about multi-hit. Like, oh, you play with multi-hit turned on? Well, clearly you don't want to play the game seriously. Like, I think that's the closest you can get to it. You mean we aren't helping? No. No, all the helicopters do not help. You're all... Everyone who uses a helicopter, traitor. All traitors. Yeah, if you're using spears, you're not playing Zomboid the correct way. Don't you realize the sandbox has rules?
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a clue.
Yeah, you're beating the game with and without summons. No summons is more fun. That's not more fun to you. But yeah, you're not going to tell some randoms. They suck. Yeah, people are just very elitist. They like to think that their way of playing is the correct way and the only way. But yeah, unfortunately, it's always a smaller number of players. Most people are rational enough to understand that it doesn't matter most of the time. It's like, I prefer playing with multi-hit turned off, personally. I find it more fun, just like you find playing without summons more fun. But, yeah, I'd never tell anyone who plays with multi-hit that they're playing incorrectly. But no, you know what? Whatever you want. I don't care. Makes no difference to me. One of your favorite questions to ask is, what do you think an ordinary zombie person would say? An ordinary zombie person would say if they saw, oh, the corpse carpet. I don't think they would say anything. I think they just back away slowly. You know. Like, Alvin's like a feral animal. You know, he could be really nice, but he might be a sociopath. So it's like, no, we'll let Alvin be, you know. I don't know what his goal is, but he's clearly doing very well at killing all the zombies, so I'm gonna let him carry on dealing with that problem. Maybe leave a little bit of food outside for him every now and then, but... Let's not interact with the man with the crowbar outside who wears the aviators 24/7. Let's just let him do his work. Yeah, it makes no difference to you too. Just don't ask you to respect it. Yeah, just gotta take the indifferent stance. Yeah, 'cause I had someone like that quite a while ago now, but they kept trying to convince me that cryogenic winter was difficult to play on. It's like, if you dial it up to the maximum setting, it's a bit of a pain. But they were playing on the default, and they kept trying to convince me it was really hard. I was like, dude, it's not hard for me. Like, if you find it hard, cool. But for me, it's really easy, and it's why I don't play with it. But he wouldn't shut the fuck up about it. He was going on about it for fucking days, and I had to ban him eventually. He was like, if you find it hard, that's cool. But I'm indifferent to your game difficulty. I don't care. It's like, you don't need my stamp of approval, okay? As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. He couldn't read the room. Yeah, he was one of those guys. Yeah, Alvin and his pack of raccoons, yeah, coming to pick up the food offerings at the end of the day. See, I reckon if Alvin was in RimWorld, he'd have level 20 with his animal skill. He's just walking around like Snow White. He's got all the animals following behind him. You like body hit, but you don't run it anymore, though. See, I remember when they gave us the option to turn multi-hit off. It was fucking hilarious. I was dog shit. I was so used to playing with multi-hit on. Because, like, everything before 41 was multi-hit, and that was it. That's all you had. The combat was very different. It took me ages to get used to the new combat system. I kept getting nibbled constantly. I wasn't used to being able to move as well. So you couldn't move back then. You had to stand still to swing your weapon. Yeah. The combat system like this, though, with being able to move and all of that stuff, oh, it feels so much better now. Of kills, even had to adjust. Oh yeah, definitely. It'll be interesting to see what it's like in 42 as well. It'll be fun to see if it's a big game shift, because I reckon I'm gonna struggle initially. It's like when I play 42 when it finally comes out, I'll probably just stick to the default settings initially just to like test the waters with everything. But on the harder difficulties, I rely very heavily on fishing for my food. So I can stay active and carry on killing as many zombies as I do, but because fishing is getting such a big rework, that's a big component to my gameplay that's changing, so it's gonna be interesting to see how that changes, how I play. Rip. Give me someone who doesn't have a full inventory. Alright, awesome. You're gonna see Rancher Lamprey herding cows and such, hopefully. So, I mean, I'm hoping husbandry is gonna be pretty efficient. Yeah, it should be a pretty interesting one. I wonder if they're going to give us proper trailers for it as well. You know, like, let's say I had a bunch of larger farm animals like cows and such. Am I gonna be able to get myself a trailer, load them into my trailer, and then take them to a different part of the map? Like, in terms of moving animals from one location to another, how difficult is that gonna be? Like, am I gonna have to escort Marilyn the cow across the entire map if I want to move from, like, Rosewood to Phallus Lake or Riverside? Gonna look and go back to my multi-hit common loot, no zombie run. Oh, gotta make sure that you've got infection turned off as well, just in case. No, good stuff. Yeah, buffaloes, elephants, yeah. It'd be interesting to see what the modders put into the game. As soon as they have, like, a framework for animals, it's gonna be really funny seeing what animals the modders might put in. Getting NPCs too? Only in the form of animals. So, like, 42 is the first time we're getting NPCs, but they're only animals currently, so... You know, cows and sheep and that type of stuff, but humans aren't due until 43. As far as I'm aware. I don't think they're gonna add any humans in 42. So it'll be the next big update after this one. Been waiting 11 years for NPCs, yeah. That should be pretty interesting, though. I mean, you've already got modders starting to make proper NPC mods now as well, 'cause you used to have... But to be fair, Superb Survivors wasn't too bad when that one came out, but... The Day 1 mod looks pretty funny. Good stuff. Fourth time you've heard about Day 1? Yeah, it's a fun one. It runs pretty poorly, but it's still fun for like a short run. You know, just it's super chaotic, everything's on fire, everybody's dying. You got people running around fighting zombies everywhere. So it's a pretty interesting one. Humanities had had NPCs. Yeah, it's a completely different game though. Like, I know some people try to draw comparisons between Humanities and Zomboid, but they're nothing alike. They're completely different. Yeah, like 2004 Dawn of the Dead style, yeah, exactly. Can I ask an unrelated fitness question? It depends how elaborate it is. But you ask away, I might have an answer for you. Beg to differ. Why do you think they're completely different? Can you please elaborate? Because I have spoken to the developer of Humanities, and those are his words, not mine. So, fucking swoosh, slam dunk, no argument to be made. But no, he was inspired by DayZ. Getting comparisons to Project Zomboid was literally because the camera had a very similar angle. And that's it. But, gameplay-wise, apart from it just being another survival game, they're not very similar, really. But, yeah, in his own words, he was inspired by things like DayZ more than anything else. But, still a fun one. I don't know what engine he's built it on, either. Like, Zomboid is, Lua, C++, and Java, for their code. I don't know what he's using for Humanities. I imagine he's probably using something like Unreal or Unity, just as a guess. But I don't know a lot about game development, but from what I know, it should be a lot easier to actually get stuff done in Unreal Engine and such. But any game devs, you feel free to correct me. That's a bit beyond me. With the big dunks, yeah. But no, Humanities is great though, it's really fun. It is a really good game. I still need to go back and give it another try. We played it when it first came out, but it's had tons of updates since then. I haven't played it for quite a few months now. So I was waiting for more base building stuff to get released. What's my opinion on walks, or just walks? Added a 1 liter bottle of water to your walks. Would that make a difference? Oh, like walking up like 7-8 miles. Well, in terms of like burning calories and stuff? No. Like, basically no difference whatsoever. Like, unless you start, like, if you wanted to make your walks more intense, you've got two options. You can either just increase the speed, so you'll increase the intensity on your cardiovascular system, so, you know, you start getting close to the jogging and then running. Or you can go the opposite way, and you can start wearing weighted vests and such, but you'd have to put on a substantial amount of weight for it to make any real difference. Like, I'm talking closer to, like, you know, say 10 plus kilos total for an entire vest and body weight. A single kilo isn't really going to make much of a difference, really. You know, you'll still burn a few extra calories, but nothing that's gonna be noticeable. You know, like if you were walking over the course of, say, like a week, you're not gonna notice like a big disparity in weight loss between someone who's been carrying that extra kilo and someone who hasn't. Right. I do want to grab a bed, though. So I want to move into the checkpoint today. Let's make sure this house is nice and empty as well. Yeah, we'll take a bed with us so we can set a little cubby hole at the checkpoint. How long do my streams go on for? About 8 hours, usually. Sometimes a little bit longer if I'm doing something I'm interested in. Sometimes a little bit shorter if I'm just tired. Or my internet's playing up, but we always try and aim for about 8 hours, give or take. Confirms what you've read. Also done that to add like a little stress. Yeah, that's fair. It's not much. Yeah, I mean, it's baby steps. Yeah, I mean, you're doing it the right way. You don't want to do You don't want to be like one of those kids who goes to the gym, gets frustrated because they're not making as much progress as they want, so they just start running ridiculous distances, or they start piling on ridiculous amounts of weight, and then they just injure themselves. No, you're doing it the smart way. You know, 'cause a kilo is... It's not enough to make a huge difference, but it's a step in the right direction. Just little improvements. Gonna check out the game Vein. I know of it. Yeah, I haven't played that one though. The name sounds familiar though. Yeah, John, same thinking? Yeah. No, you're being smart about it. Good effort though. I appreciate the follow as well, Shadow. Happy days. It's like Zombie, but first person. Oh, okay, so is it like just a generic zombie game, or is it like a survival type game? You know, first person survival. Bit like 7 Days or something similar. Right, let me go and drop some of these beds off. Same time, same as what we did last time, we're gonna turn that one into my little cubby hole, because it's the safest building in the military checkpoint. I have to cut down a lot of these trees as well. But before I do all of that, I am going to run off just for 5 minutes and go grab myself another coffee, because I've been sat... God, for how long now? Yeah, I've been sat for a little over 4 hours, so I will be back in just a moment. And let me just leave that one there as well. Right, and I'm back. What did I miss though? What was the question? Oh, I was just asking, like, what type of game is Bane? Like, is it like 7 days to die? How many zombies could you take IRL? The true question. In the Lamprey camp on that one? Oh yeah, fuck that shit. Oh yeah, like real life zombie apocalypse, but it's like the Walking Dead style where, you know, or not Walking Dead, but like 28 days later, but we're at the starvation. Nah, fuck that. I'm clocking out. I'm done. Like, no. Civilization comes to an end and food is hard to acquire. Nah, fuck that. I'm not being a scavenger for the rest of my life. I'll take a pass on that one, Chief. Especially if I've got to outrun sprinters as well. Nah, fuck that. Right, let's throw you all the way in the back, though. Yeah, I'll take those barricades off in a second. To be fair, I'll do it now. Let's get all of that done. No, it's quite literally Zomboid but first person. Let's have a quick gander. Yeah, surely not the same depth. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, Zomboid has quite a lot going on, but I'm not picturing it to be anything like Zomboid or Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead or Dwarf Fortress. Like, as soon as games start... Well, if games are like first and third person, they normally don't go that in depth with their mechanics. Most of the time. But I'm willing to be surprised. I'm assuming it's on Steam as well, right? Let's have a gander. Oh, it looks that way. Okay, so you don't actually know yet then. You haven't played it. Has it actually been released then, or is it not out yet? Let's have a look. Oh, it's this game. Oh, yeah, no, I've looked at this one. Yeah. I downloaded the demo, but I didn't get around to trying it. Because, yeah, at first glance, it just looked like an asset flip game. So, yeah, I was like, it's on my list. I am going to try it just to see if it is actually good. But looking at the screenshots, when I was looking at it, a lot of it just looks like an asset flip game. It looks like they just bought a bunch of assets and threw it into a game. So, I might be wrong. It just gives that look. Like all of this, it looks like the type of stuff that you would buy pre-packaged and then just throw it into like Unity or Unreal. But yeah, it's like models like that as well. But I am willing to be surprised because I'm just judging it off like images. I haven't actually seen what the gameplay is like yet, so it might be really good for all I know. But I'll give it a try. I'll have a little gander at some point. It's a try for sure. Yeah, it's definitely worth having a look at. Because, I mean, it's only a demo. It's not going to cost me anything. Might as well have a little look and see if it is any good. You telling me that if Mr. Lamprey got a crowbar, he can't kill thousands of walkers? No, it's more a case of if zombies were real, and they weren't realistic in the sense that they aren't going to die of starvation, you are fighting an endless fight, and from now until the day you die, you are going to be fighting for survival every single day. It's like, oh, no, I'm too pragmatic for that. I'm going to punch my time code early, because we're getting to the same destination regardless. Like, oh yeah, I am not going to be bashing my head against that wall, thank you very much. But no. If they were shamblers, or even if they were sprinters, if it was like 28 days later, where they're like more realistic and they're gonna starve to death without nutrition, without energy, oh yeah, that'd be like a piece of piss to survive. Gather all the food, kill the housemates for extra nutrition, live in the attic, wait for everything to blow over. Shaun of the Dead style. But, yeah. Can't say I am a big fan of running from zombies, running from sprinters for my entire life, while also barely finding enough food to stay alive. To be fair, even if I didn't kill myself in that scenario, I'd probably be one of those dickheads that eats a poison berry or mushroom and gets myself killed that way. Because I know nothing about foraging, nothing about berries or mushrooms. I would, probably get myself killed. Right, let me just go get rid of that zombie so it doesn't disturb me. And then we'll just get that bed set up and throw a few barricades on the window as well. Boop. Oh, how would you end it? A bottle of bleach? No, drinking bleach sounds painful. No. I'm happily one of the farmers in the UK that has a wingmaster and has a shotgun license. I would blow the back of my fucking head off. And now, for legal reasons, that's a joke, Mr. Government. Please don't take my license away from me. But no. Quick and painless. But fortunately, I can't see zombies ever being on my list of problems I have to deal with, so I don't have a lot of contingency plans for that, you know? I like planning, but can't say I get much use out of those plans, personally. Just grab myself some more nails. Yeah. Let me... Yeah, to be fair, we'll grab all of those. Actually, no, I'll go grab, go dismantle the furniture and one of the other ones. So we have to climb through the window then. No, the fear of zombies has never been higher. The number of zombie attacks are at an all-time low. See, it's just any type of apocalyptic scenario. It doesn't even, like... The first thing that comes to mind isn't even whatever, like, the main focus is. It's like, oh, is it an asteroid and a meteorite? Is it zombies? Is it aliens? Not even thinking about any of that. It's just the food. It's just the lack of food. It's like, oh... There's no real counterplay to that in an end-of-the-world scenario. You're just gonna starve. It's really boring. And, depressing. It's like, oh, most people wouldn't even die in an interesting way. They would just starve to death or die to, disease. You're showing you're American. Yeah, you have a good amount of guns and ammo. You like to joke with your friends. You won't even be near. I'll near them to take advantage. You'll die from spraining your ankle at the wrong time, yeah. No. To be fair, I would like to see how an end-of-the-world scenario would play out, though, 'cause there was a guy not too far away from where I used to live. He lived near the same area, but he had a house, called Tom's Hill. But he spent a lot of money on that place, because he made bank, he was a farmer. But he did the one thing you're not supposed to do. He put a bunker in his house, underground, and then immediately told everyone about it. So, it kind of defeats the whole point of doing it. It's like, oh yeah, I got like a nice little prepper bunker under my house. Really expensive, all that stuff. It's like, okay. Well, I hope you've got a lot of food down there for when the builders and all your friends and family turn up and come knocking. Yeah, I would like to see how that plays out. Alright, that's good enough though for the time being. More or less. Let's tidy you up just a little bit. Did he ever show you? No, to be fair, he never actually did. Never actually did show me, because he didn't like me. Well, to be fair, he didn't like my dad, and that's why he didn't like me. Maybe it was all a ruse. Maybe he told everyone the bunker's under his house, but it's actually in a different location. Right. How many nails do I have there? Only one. That's fine. Right. Let's just move two of you out of my way. Could be. Ireland or UK? Oh, UK. Always, yeah. I wouldn't survive in Ireland. Yeah, if you build a bunker, you'd never... Yeah, you wouldn't tell anyone. Yeah, there was a story about a guy in the US who fucked that up. It was a really cool story, but you were just thinking, like, why would you tell everybody? Because he spent, like, the way the story is supposed to go is, he spent about 20 years, or some other ridiculous amount of time, hand digging a fallout shelter, like a bunker, under his house, and then disposing of all the dirt during the day, like Shawshank Redemption style. Like, it's like, why would you do that in secret, and then tell people? Because it came to light through a news agency. But let me try and find it quickly. But yeah, it's like, why would you put so much effort into doing that secretly and then tell everybody? Where is he? No, I can't find it. I'm getting a lot of the same articles though about a man who is getting jailed for it. Man gets 9 years in prison after nuclear bunker project ends in worker's fiery death. Okay, that sounds like an interesting read. I'll have a look at that later. It's not the one I'm thinking of though. I don't think it's the one I'm thinking of. I appreciate the fellow as well, sword. Maybe 'cause it was a shitty shelter? Yeah, maybe. I mean, anything that's hand-dug isn't really gonna stand up the test of time. Can't imagine it would have been very good. Just sounds like he dug a very elaborate, expensive grave. Alright. Just need to grab myself a curtain, but there should be some curtains in the other house, or the other trailer. Let's grab something for the door. Can I link it? No, there's no links in my chat. I'll have a look later. Colin first. Oh, British guy, yeah. No. No, I know of him. Yeah, he's, he dug a bunker the proper way in the UK. You know, he makes lots of wild stuff, but I think most people know who he is. It's, he's not an unknown person. Personally, I liked his moped that had, like, the 50-foot flamethrower or some other ridiculous size. Thought that was, quite funny. 'Cause I think that was one of his first ones. Yeah, mad scientist aura, yeah. Yeah, 'cause he's made fucking a little bit of everything. Yeah, the moped one was definitely my favorite, but he's got a, he made a giant spud gun as well, not too long ago, didn't he? Like a lethal spud gun. Right, so we got another little area. So we don't have to travel all the way back to the gas station every single day now. We can just kind of chill here for a little bit. I'll keep that one with me, actually. We'll set some more of those chairs up as well. Yeah, moped with a flamethrower sounds like an episode of Top Gear. Yeah, it's I'm pretty sure that's when he started popping off, like years ago. Because he got picked up by the news. It was like, a man was arrested, or man has had his moped confiscated because he attached a flamethrower to the back of it. That's where, I think most people first heard about him. It's like, fucking what? Like, that doesn't happen in the UK. Who is this guy? And then, turns out he had a YouTube channel where he just makes really wild stuff. Let's go grab some more zombies, though. Is the CDA challenge as hard as... Oh, as it's made out to be? No, it's quite easy. It's, yeah, like Strider says, it's really just the beginning. So you start with a glass shard in your groin, so you've got limited mobility. You've got a wound you've got to take care of. The house is on fire, so you get kicked out of your building immediately. And you've got no clothes. And a cold as well, so... If you don't know how to get rid of all of that stuff, it can be a little bit spicy. Because you end up sneezing constantly, which pulls all the zombies to you, because it's the same as shouting. And it just snowballs from there, but... I can show you very quickly if you want. I'll take a little bit of a break from this one for 5 minutes. I can show you what you would do in a normal game of Cataclysm. It's always fun to showcase that type of stuff. Yeah, burn ward, injured, deprived, broken leg. Oh, because it sounds pretty easy. Beep boop. Hello, Snow. My favorite bot has returned. Map knowledge is huge for Cataclysm, yeah. You can retreat to the farm. Yeah, so as long as you know where you're going. I think that's really like the big thing that holds a lot of people back when they try it for the first time. Is just, they don't know where to go, because they're constantly sneezing and it's bringing more zombies in, but they don't know where they can run to that's actually safe. But I'll just do a normal character. And I'll show you, like, how it would normally play out. But a lot of the settings on Cataclysm are quite chill. You know, like, the foraging is set to abundant as well. Like nature's abundant, so... Normally, like, that setting is just set to normal, as most other things are, but on Cataclysm, if you do any foraging or fishing or anything of that sort, you will catch a ridiculous amount of food. They made all of the nature stuff really easy because obviously most players aren't going to live that long and they don't start with anything, so they made it nice and chill. But yeah, you would just have a quick look. There's nothing there. So then you would just grab a curtain. Yoink. Let's rip you. Then you would just pull the glass out, because you can't really move very quickly when the glass is in there, you're pretty much fucked. Then you bandage that. Have a quick look at you. Yeah, and then there's nothing else really in here. Nope, fire's all gone there. Rip. Oh, you're barricaded as well. No, I should have left. Let me out. But there's normally a dead body around here. But your next goal is really just killing one zombie as quickly as you can before things escalate. So you just find a zombie and then just shove him to the ground so you can steal his shoes. If you're not wearing anything on your feet, you're just gonna get wounds in your feet. And it's all gonna snowball from there. But we also need the clothing as well, so that we can get our temperature up. Otherwise we can't get rid of the cold. Yeah, there's not many more zombies by now. It's really quiet. You don't have anything. But we might as well grab your watch. And whatever else you have as well, clothing-wise. Yeah, and then you just run, but currently they're losing health because of hypothermic. But you could hang around if you wanted to kill a few extra zombies, maybe get a little bit of extra clothing, but the goal now would just be going up north. You would just make your way all the way up to the farmhouse now. It looks like a fairly normal start. It's pretty chill, honestly. It's really just the wound. It's like, it's having that limited mobility because most people are used to running. Did you die? No, we're just showing off Cataclysm. Just showing some of the players who don't know how to play Cataclysm, like how they would survive. But the farmhouse is basically just a direct shoot north from where you spawn in, because you always spawn in the same place on Cataclysm, and it's on the north end of Muldra. But you would go out to this area because right now, the main focus would be getting rid of your cold as quickly as possible, and getting a little bit of extra clothing, so you can avoid hypothermia. But he looks troublesome at the moment, but he's fine, really. It's like the second we get up to the farmhouse and we get inside, there's normally a little bit of extra clothing up there. And on top of that, it's inside as well, so the temperature's naturally going to be higher. Yeah, while you're making your way up north, you would be keeping an eye out for zombies that are on their own as well. Anyone who looks like they've got a jacket or anything like that. Anything that's got higher insulation. But I can't remember what time it starts in, but the temperature should be going up. Like, normally you would hope to get lucky with a watch so you can see what temperature it is currently, but no such luck for this little character. Yeah, making my way downtown, walking fast, seasons pass and I'm homebound. Wasn't here for a moment. Oh yeah, we're just showing off Cataclysm, yeah. I am running the 10 year later mod, so it normally wouldn't be this hard to see where you're going, but the 10 year later mod's on at the moment, so... I got fucking trees everywhere. But yeah, like from this area though, there's really like no zombies up here. It's super quiet. But the house should be over here. Yeah, there he is. But let's see if he gets lucky enough so I can actually show you what to do next. It's like from this area, you'll normally get a couple of zombies inside the building. So you'd have a way to get like a little bit of extra clothing if you haven't got enough already. But you can see the temperature's going up now, so that's their hypothermia sorted out. Oh, and that's perfect. That's literally one of the only things that we actually need to find. So I can actually show you how to, like, fix the character properly. Like, from this point, it's just down to luck, really. Yeah. Let's grab all the clothing that has extra insulation. Because the goal from this point onward, like I said, is getting rid of the cold, but you need to fill 2 prerequisites for that to happen. You need to get rid of low temperature to start with. Oh, that's even better. Padded pants, that's extremely lucky. Fucking streamer luck. But yeah, you need to get rid of your low temperature, but you also have to make sure that your character isn't hungry at all. So if we just go downstairs, grab that food. Where have you gone? Here he is. And I'll take that bowl as well. And there'll be water here, so you'll be fine for the time being. But you can just do a bunch of exercise now. Like, it doesn't matter if you're starting with high fitness, low fitness, doesn't matter. Just head inside and just start doing some exercise. Just so you can get your body temperature up. So, we'll do that. Sit down for like just a little bit. Do more exercise. And if I give you some food now, their cold should be gone by the morning. And then it just turns into a normal game from here. Let's get rid of that thirst as well. But I'll let it all play out just so you can all see what happens. Yeah, should be well, within the next couple of hours. Chili shouldn't be stopping him. Right. Oh yeah, in too much pain as well. No luck with painkillers. Yeah, just showing Cataclysm. Yeah, we're not dead in the main game, we're just showing, doing a little showcase for how things work in Cataclysm. But you should start disappearing. It should only be hunger if thirst shouldn't affect it. Just wanted to prove my point. There we go. Maxed out fatigue. Yeah, chilly. I don't have enough clothing here. But no, you would just go back and find some more zombies. I didn't grab I didn't get a tank top. Oh no, I have a tank top. But yeah, you just look for more layers, but it's really just you need to get rid of cold and you need to get rid of hunger. Those are like the two big things. You get rid of both of those, that goes away. So cold is just getting the clothing from the zombies, because there's nothing else around here to loot. And then the hunger, that's just down to luck. You can take Herbalist. But to be fair, you don't even have to take Herbalist. You start in the middle of winter, so you can look for winter berries. Seeing as the foraging's abundance is set to high, so that shouldn't take you that long. And yeah, like I said, just kill some zombies, get some more clothing. And then just hide inside where the temperature's higher, and then that will take care of that. But I'll show you in Sandbox really quickly what the settings are like. And then we'll hop back into the main game. Go back to killing zombies again. Doesn't seem that hard after surviving a broken leg. Yeah, it's really chill. Right. Yeah, if you go to Sandbox, if you want to actually see what the difference is, just choose the preset. That's, where is he? He is the 6 month later preset, if I remember rightly. It's like the zombie count's higher, but it should be Nature's Abundance. That will... Yeah, so this is the right one. So you'll have more zombies on this, but... So buildings will spawn more zombies. You start in December, so it's winter. No water, no power day one. But yeah, you'll never have house alarms on Cataclysm. None of the houses will ever be locked either. It's 6 months later, so you have all of the good weapons that spawn immediately. So those will make it a lot easier. Then erosion doesn't really matter, doesn't make it any harder or easier, really. But the Nature's Abundance, that makes fishing and foraging significantly easier, so every fishing spot will have more fish, and then when you're foraging, every cell in the game will have more items, so you'll be finding stuff constantly. Heli and all that stuff, that's still normal. Meta's normal, loot's normal. Normal. Yeah, vehicles are never locked, but the condition is always terrible. So, pretty much all the batteries will be dead. That's like one of the hard things with Cataclysm. Cars suck. So you won't have any alarms whatsoever, but you'll have to hunt for a car battery, or a car battery charger. But, zombie strength is weak. Most of you won't notice that when you're playing, but what that means when you're playing is zombies aren't going to deal as much damage to player-made structures. I appreciate the follow, howdy. But if you put barricades on windows and stuff like that, it'll take them a little bit longer to break it down. The only other thing to note is, it doesn't really matter too much because you're pretty much fucked anyway, but if you get grabbed by a bunch of zombies, it takes more of them to drag you down to the ground. So normally you have to have 3 zombies attacking you simultaneously to drag you down. This one, it's either 4 or it's 5. So you'll be less likely to get dragged down in Cataclysm. And environmental attacks just mean that if they bump into it, they'll attack it, basically. Normally zombies don't attack doors or barricades if they're just walking around normally, but environmental attacks just mean if they touch it, they hate it. They bump into everything. But it is times 6, though. That is something that's worth noting. And the respawns are supposed to be spicy. Yeah, so, like, the only difficult things in Cataclysm really are the zombie pop and the cars. So, you're playing on times 6, and it's going to respawn half of the zombies every 3 days. So it's quite a big markup if you're used to playing on Apocalypse or Survivor. And then none of that's there. That's just mods. But that's, yeah, that's pretty much it. But yeah, they can go up to groups of 200. I did not remember that. But yeah. So, Cataclysm isn't really that bad if you're used to playing on higher pops already. It's great, though, if you're used to playing on Apocalypse. Wiki says loot rarity is insanely rare. Well, we've just shown that's not correct. And strength effects, breaking free. Breaking free? If you're talking about getting grabbed, yes. Like, you're less likely to take injury, basically. But yeah, short version is Cataclysm is harder than default settings, but it's not as hard as you think it is. Oh, speaking of someone who's bad at Cataclysm, hello, gamer. Oh no, I'm gonna die now. Gamer's here. As the gypsy woman said, my time has come. Make it look easy. It's not too bad, really, but like Strider said earlier, it's not too bad if you know the map. Like, you don't need to know it inside and out, but if you know roughly where the zombies are and where you're going, it does get significantly easier.
Please tell me that
I'm
you
safe.
did not spend
Oh, you're not gamer?
$600
Oh, it's
on
fine.
this Happy Days bullshit.
Someone's just hacked his account then. That's all good. Hello, how are you doing though? What are you up to? I appreciate the sub as well, Sparrows. Happy days. It's much appreciated. Yeah, there should be a raider helicopter flying over soon. He lets you use it while he works. Oh, okay, so you're the guy that's locked in the basement then. Okay. That all checks out. Yeah, IG had posted pictures from Texas the other day ago.
You want to just pay me the money so I
Your
can
state
go?
is
Of course.
very
Yes.
interesting.
But I have a coupon.
Yeah, fuck it, let me find the picture that she sent. It's IG Goofy. Oh. See, that makes a lot of sense. Clearly, I'm not drinking enough coffee. Well, let me show the picture that IG sent then. Let's have a gander. Yeah, the truck, yeah. So I'm assuming you were with Gamer at the time, but yeah, Texans are very different. I was just joking around, like, the man doesn't even know it's October, he doesn't even know it's Halloween soon. Yeah. Good effort, though. Hilarious. But yeah, I thought you would already be back home by now. I thought you were done visiting Gamer a while ago. My perception of time is terrible, apparently. Still here till Sunday? But, well, seeing as you've got access to his account currently, do me a favor, change his name to Mr. Lamprey UK, and change his bio to a link to this account. You gotta change his Twitch channel to be free advertising for me. Do it, IG. I got someone on the inside. You gotta change all his banner art as well to, like, follow Mr. Lamprey for PZ content. Actually trustworthy. Yeah, see, that's what all the people who would, like, stab you in the back would say. See, you're biding your time for the big heist. You know? Can't be caught doing any of the little robberies, gotta wait for the big one. One big robbery, and then that's it then. Disappear forever. Yeah, gotta wait till you get access to that debit card, exactly. Gotta wait till you know his mother's maiden name. I gotta look at that social security. Right, if you had to pick a favorite childhood pet, what would their name be? Start going through all the questions. Seeing as we are gonna start staying in this area for a little bit longer, I need to set up a decoy. I need to set up a generator. Thanks. Probably set him up over there, more or less. Yeah, hypothetically, what is the name of the street you grew up on? Yeah. See, I don't get people who actually use those security questions. I just use them as alternate passwords. I just have another throwaway password for all of them. It's like my favorite... What was my first pet's name? It just looks like a fucking serial number. Right, there's a gen back over here, though. We'll do some work to this area eventually, getting all the trees cut down and such. Get that looking a little bit nicer as well, but... for the time being, I'll leave that one without power. Just so I don't risk getting any zombies on my doorstep. Yeah, that'll be fine. If I throw you, say, here. Right, awesome. So, let's go drive the car north now. And we'll pull a bunch of zombies down south. And then when they get down to the main entrance, they should be close enough to hear the gen. And then bish bash bosh, happy days. But they all should start coming down here now. I may need to go grab my sledge at some point and knock out that security booth so they stop getting attracted to it. I don't know what it is with those windows over there, but they're just infatuated with them. I bet Gamer's mum would change his account to Mr. Lamprey UK. We could only hope. Let's break line of sight, and then they should start forming a nice little group for me now. Can you drop zombies from buildings, and they die? No. I don't know if they actually take any damage. Like, you can trick zombies to falling off a roof, or you can push them off if you want to, but they're not gonna die in, like, a single hit. They might take a little bit of damage, I've never bothered testing it, really. But, yeah, you're not gonna, like, shove hundreds of them off and have them all go splat when they hit the floor. They tend to just get up and brush it off for the most part. So maybe we can push Zams off a roof. Yeah, you can push them off. Oh, like the 30... Yeah, when we get like the 32 floors, yeah, hopefully. I want to see my skydiving Zeds. Is it Mr. Lamprey AU? Oh, that was Bonsai, yeah. Bonsai still has my my logo as profile picture. He's Australian, so naturally he is the opposite of us, so his plague mask is white and it's upside down. Yeah, currently Bonsai is TTV Natsuko. He's an unofficial developer, currently. Curious who he'll impersonate next. Oh, the exhaustion. Yeah, something to testing about. Oh, zombie fall damage. Oh, okay. What was the answer then? Saw it early on Reddit, on the PC forums. If memory serves correct, it was 7 floors plus for instant death. Cool. You can't do 7 floors, really. Well, plus 7 floors. There are no... Am I remembering it wrong? There aren't 8 floors in the game, are there? It's 7. Is my memory's dog shit? Let me pull up the map. I swear it's only 7 floors. You can't go above 7. 8 is not obtainable. I can't remember what the floor limit is. Let's have a gander though, very quickly. Let's make sure my game... Yeah, my game's paused. Where is he? But it is, yeah, it's only 7 floors. It's not even 7 floors, is it? Give me the Bateman building, so that's the tallest. Ugh, where is the Bateman building? Forgot where he is. Oh, there he is. Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's 7 floors, yeah. Got me questioning myself then. Oh, they're doing it the American way? Oh, gross. No. Disgusting. No, that is not 0. That is 1, okay? The fair dues, though. But yeah, they die instantly, supposedly. See, I've had a different experience, but that was a long time ago. Like, on the You Have 1 Day challenge, they have a building that's that tall, but we were pushing zombies off the top of that one, and we didn't have the same. They weren't dying when they fell to the ground. So, I don't know. Yeah, second floor does damage. How much damage do they actually take, then? Like, I'm hit or miss believing it, 'cause it's come from Reddit, and I don't trust anything that comes from Reddit. It was doing 0 damage or death. Okay. I'll have to have another look at it then, because I'm curious. Yeah, starting on the 30, yeah, just on the 32nd floor, having to fight your way all the way down, that will be pretty fun. That would make for a pretty good challenge. Alright, let's go get some sleep. You broke your thigh this week? Oh, falling from a 3rd floor sky bridge. Well, at least you didn't die. It's just memes of people, yeah, telling people to press Q. Yeah, I'm really hit or miss, like, believing anything from Reddit, because any time someone's claimed to do testing, they almost never have. Because you'll ask them to, like, explain the test that they did, so that you can see what they're using as a control and what variables they're changing, but they can never actually answer those questions because they haven't actually done any testing. They've just got a theory and they're just presenting it as fact, so... It's not to say they're all like that. I'm sure there are plenty of good people on Reddit that do actually look into things that they're interested in, but 9 out of 10, it's either wrong or it's not as they're presenting it. Yeah, it has no gameplay implication. I mean, if they were completely right, that going up to 7 floors was instant death, you could make a kill box with that. There are ways to trick zombies to falling off the roof on their own. But yeah, for the most part, though, that's not gonna get used by anybody, really. One time you asked if you could revert from Windows 11 to Windows 10, or people kept saying was insisting that Windows 11 was objectively better. Yeah. See, it's when you've got problems on the internet and you're like, oh, how do I fix this problem that I've got? And you'll explain it, and then you'll get one comment that says, oh, I have that problem as well. Or it'll be someone going, oh, I had that problem, like, in 2011, and I found a fix for it. And that's it. They won't tell you what they did, they just said that I've had that problem before, and that's it. They won't actually explain what they did. Because they're fucking evil. Dangling that hope over my head. How dare they? You have got me curious, so I kind of want to test it now, actually, just to find out if it's real or not. Yeah, my curiosity has been piqued. Let's do a test session, because I am curious. I want to see if they're actually right or not, because it would be interesting. Let's do a quick debug session, because finding out if they actually take full damage is a really easy one. Right, but I need to load and debug very quickly. And, oh, I only just noticed as well, we've been alive for 10 months. Nice. Good time to do some testing then, but we'll see if they do take any full damage whatsoever, just for humor's sake. That's a really simple one. Gotta pick out which mod I need though. I need you. No, that's not the one I want. Is it? God, I uninstalled it a lifetime ago. Does anyone remember what the mod is called for zombie health bars? I've got the one for zombie... or damaged zombie health, but... I know there was one for zombie health bars as well, I just can't remember what it was called. Is it combat text? So let me grab that one quickly. So I mean, we can have a look regardless, just want to see if anything dies, but... it would be nice to see if they actually lose any health whatsoever. Yeah, that's the one. Good shout. Much appreciated. Alright. Let's launch Zomboid and Debug then, and we'll have a quick test session just for fun. Yeah, at this point it seems better to post the wrong info, yeah, than just get people like myself to test it. But it's really, like, the tests are really simple, like, you can set up, like, really easy controls and such, it's just... a lot of people don't like testing things, because effort. But, I like to find things out for fun. But this is something that would fall more into trivia than being useful, really. But the only reason I'm testing this one is because it does have, like, kill box applications. It is something that could be used, if it is actually true. Yeah, Cunningham's Law, yeah. Yeah, you gotta post false information, and then someone who knows better will correct you. Not because they want to help, just because they want you to be wrong, and they want you to know you're wrong. But, let's set up a really... oh, to be fair, I need to, get rid of all of that. Yeah. Pure vanilla with the combat text, just to see if they have taken any damage. It'd be useful in sprinters. Yeah, because I mean, if you could build yourself up to like level 6 carpentry, and build yourself up to that 7th floor stage, you could trick them all into getting themselves killed quite easily, really. Yeah, it's Reddit in a nutshell, yeah, people wanting to be right as opposed to finding out what is actually right, yeah, that's just the whole site in a nutshell. It's very irritating, yeah, see, I always take everything with a grain of salt. But I don't tend to look at Reddit anymore. I haven't really browsed for it in a long time. Yeah, I can see Bonsai making towers, you know, Russian carpentry, and it's making kill boxes everywhere. But let's see if this actually turns out to be another pile of horse shit. Or if they've actually tested it properly. Let's go all the way over here. Also, let me just get rid of you. Just give me everything. Right. So yeah. We'll test all the floors just for fun. Nope, there we go. Right, and just give me some... floorboards. So I'll test this one first, just for... the sake of testing it. Just to see if they take any fall damage from, like, one
Please
floor
tell
up.
me that you did not spend $600 on
Appreciate
this
the
Happy Days
follow,
bullshit.
love, and the sub just thanks as well. Right, but give me... just give me 3. Swing and a miss. You stupid. But they have not lost any health. Let's try you again. And then we'll go up one floor. So we'll just keep moving up one floor at a time until something changes. But yeah, that's how you trick them to fall off the roof, by the way. You would just find a lip like that. So there's only like a few buildings in vanilla that are like that, but it is an option. But yeah, they're not taking any damage there. So let's go up another floor. Let's get rid of all of you. You stupid. Let's just see if they actually took any damage or not. Oh yeah, they take a little bit of damage. A little bit of chip damage. Nowhere near enough to actually kill them, but... they took 10 health. But the question is it possible for them to actually die in one hit? Next, he took damage. Let's have another little gander. So... yeah, you took a little. You took a little. Wait, I thought you took damage. Apparently not, though. Let's do one more. Yes, they do take a little bit of damage. But let's go all the way to the top. So I want to see if they can actually die to one hit. No damage. No damage. No damage. Oh, what am I doing? I'm using the wrong fucking control. There we go. I have a fracture. Alright, let me get a little bit of a larger testing pool. Nothing. 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 So they didn't take any damage. So I don't know what the variable is. There's clearly something, though. There's something afoot. They can take damage, but I don't know what the extra variable is. It only shows health based on when you've attacked them. Oh, okay, so that's an error with the mod then. Right, I'll give them a little stabby stab with a pencil then or something. Let me, I thought it was just going to show their health consistently. Yeah, let me use something that's going to deal basically no damage. He didn't die, but he took like half damage. Oh, pushing works as well, they just have to be, like, activated. That's fair. No, rip. He didn't take any damage. Yeah, see, I'm not willing to buy it. Let's get rid of all of you for a minute. Yeah, see, like, they're taking damage, but they're not taking a lot of damage. No, like, he took, well, like 90% of his health. Yeah, again. Like, none of them are dying in a single hit. So we already knew that they would take some damage. So we've already established that in the past, but I've never seen a zombie die from falling, like, ever. I'll do one more just for humor's sake, but I'm pretty pretty happy to say, at least the way that you've worded it, I don't know if you're quoting it word for word, but if they did actually say that it will kill them from this height, and it's guaranteed, it's bullshit. But yeah, I don't know, maybe they were playing with weak zombies, or fragile zombies, or something like that. Or there's other variables at play, but not a single one of them died from any height. But yes, the same as it always has been. It's more damage than I thought, though. I thought it was just a small amount of chip damage consistently, regardless of height, but they were taking a fair chunk. But I can't see it ever being useful, because, I mean, no one's really going to go through the effort of pushing a zombie off a roof and then waiting for that zombie to then make its way back up to the roof so they can push it off again. You might as well just one-tap it with literally any weapon. So, yeah, it's more of a trivia thing, but still, trivia's fun. Playing with weak zombies, yeah, get dunked on, nerd. But yeah, that's the only thing I can think of that they might have done differently. They might have done their test with weak zombies, so they have a smaller health pool, so I don't know how the damage scales with full damage. I don't know how they've set it up, but if it's just like gonna be the same flat damage, I imagine they could probably die in one hit. But I'm not willing to test that one, because I've never really played with weak zombies, or fragile zombies, and I don't think I ever will, so I'm not that interested in if that one's true or not. Yeah, well, seeing as they're increasing the floor limit in 42, who knows, maybe you will actually be able to kill things by pushing them off buildings. Maybe it'll be more of a viable strat, rather than just like a party trick. Yeah, trivia is always fun, because I mean, next time someone asks that question, like, can you kill zombies with full damage, we'll be able to answer them and say, like, well, technically yes, but actually no. Same answer as most of the other questions. Like, is it possible? Probably. You know, it looks like you could do that. Would you ever do it in a real game? No. Never happen. Yeah, imagine how long it would take, yeah, to fall 32 floors. Yeah, I like the animation they've got it for it, though. Like, after you fall past enough floors, your character tilts forward, and they start doing, like, a really, a real fucked up animation. Like, they got their arms swinging around all over the place, like, their belly down to the ground. It's like, oh shit. This man's about to turn into a pancake. Right, let's grab a little bit of food from the car, and then we'll kill some more zombies. I'll cut down a few trees, though, because I've got a few that are in my way. Getting out of an area like this makes it hard to see where the zombies are. Appreciate the 25. Yeah, appreciate that, Ronald. Happy days. I couldn't see the message, though. The message was a little bit small on my screen. You'll have to copy and paste it and tell me what you said. Oh, I do appreciate that. It's very generous. To be fair, seeing as it was quite a lot, let me just call in a few, God, how many would that be? Let's call in 5. That's fair. Yeah, £25, we'll say 5 Raider helicopters. I'm like the only streamer that you watch. Oh, okay. Always good and entertaining. I am the chosen one. I'm gonna rub that in everyone's face. Anytime someone talks shit from now on, I'll be like, yeah, but does Ronald view you? Don't fucking think so. I have been chosen. And, good stuff, though. It's good to see you. But yeah, at least a large amount of sorted chunks. Yeah, like spectacular. Oh, imagine if they actually could do that. I don't know how hard that would be to like set up with how they've built the game, but imagine if your character would just explode into chunks when they hit the floor. Hey, fucking grim. 32 floors and you just explode on impact. Ew, the hellies. Let's get rid of some of these trees because they're always in my way. And that should do for the time being. I'll get rid of these ones as well, because they'll end up growing full eventually and they'll just block my view. You have to watch Lamprey? If I see another streamer walk through a door without combat stats, I'm gonna lose my shit. Yeah. Oh, I see so many of that, it's like, I want to scream at them. Like, please, for the love of Christ, take some precaution, but I don't want to tell them what to do either. It's like, no, they'll figure it out. They'll figure it out after enough bites, but yeah, it makes me clench my cheeks. And I'm like, oh god, they're walking through a door. Just immediately after opening it, it's like, oh, they've got a good chance of getting munched.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
And I want to see their character thrive.
But I have a coupon.
Alright, that will do for a moment, though. I'll leave the axe here as well. Yeah, had a grind as well. All the coupons. Have you made that person into chunks? Yeah. I don't know. It'd be quite interesting to see zombies climbing out of the buildings. You get the, like, you don't see it that often, but you do get quite a few zombies sometimes. Falling from the taller buildings in Louisville. Especially the Bateman building is probably the one I see it at the most, because it has like a railing on the top floor, on the interior side, so you get quite a few zombies jumping over that, but yeah, it's gonna be pretty spicy seeing how many zombies jump over and out of buildings when they're that tall. A letter from me. I don't know if it'll be auto-blocked. Yeah, if you're trying to send something to anybody, just DM them. Yeah. Links should all get blocked. Yeah, links are blocked. Yeah, if someone's asking for something, I don't know what it was because I've missed it, but if someone's asking for something, send them it through a DM or post it on Discord, you know, one or the other. Alright, let's have a little run north, though, because I'm curious to see how many zombies there are up here. At the moment, it's looking pretty chill. Normally, this place is quite hectic. So I do want to see how far north we can go, and if Louisville is actually open to little Alvin acquiring some real estate. Well, he looks pretty chill. The link he posted. Oh, it was the video of the guy falling out of the building. Oh, okay, fair, fair. But no, I think we're fine. It's super quiet. Fuck it. Let's get rid of you guys then. I'll grab the car and then we'll go spawn everything in the hospital. I mean, fuck it, why not? We'll see if anything comes down from the cemetery as well. Hello, Best. Hello, hello. Yes, grab all of you. And we'll make our way back towards the car. But we'll have a little drive into Louisville, and we'll just keep going until it gets hectic. Louisville on these settings shouldn't really be that bad. It's... For the most part, it should really only be the center of town, and then any of the large hotels and hospitals and things like that. It should really only be those buildings that cause this issue. You can all follow me down. But no, good stuff though. Yeah, it's not even anyone back here. Yeah, super quiet. God, it's like a breath of fresh air. I remember when we were doing this on Time 16 and we were here for fucking months. Like, we went from... I think we were a little over 100,000 kills, but we did over 200. Like, we didn't actually get into Louisville for another 100,000 kills when we were on Time 16. We were living at the military checkpoint for so long. Let's go see how bad it is. Just need to check you quickly. But you should already have your muffler taken off so you're nice and loud. Yeah, no muffler, so nice and loud, so we'll pull all the zombies towards us. Did you put your base? Yeah, base is over in West Point. So we are going to build like really basic outposts all over the place. So just little safe havens I can camp it out at. If I need to do anything in that area. So it saves me going all the way back to West Point every time I finish my day, but... West Point School is the only Uber base we're doing on this run. So... we're going to convert the entire school into one colossal-sized base. And that's where most of my resources are going to end up at. But it's always good to have backup plans. And set up outposts all over the place. Just something where you can sleep safely and have a little bit of food without being disturbed. Get your character reset. But... we're gonna turn the military outpost, the military checkpoint, into an outpost, rather. It's a really safe place, it's really easy to secure. Yeah, Fridays we do base building on Fridays as well. And then Monday to Thursday, it's just killing for the most part, but we do some skill grinding as well. Like yesterday, we finished off farming. Farming and tailoring, we did both of those to level 10 yesterday. I hope it didn't animation cancel by accident during this run. No, he's perfect, he's pure, okay? I don't know, maybe I'll make up something myself on this one. You gotta give him something to be mad about. I don't know, let's say, I don't know, what would be a believable one? I've actually gone into the files when I'm offline and I've changed all the zombies to be fragile so they die really quickly. Yeah, that's what we've done. Yeah, that'll be the new rumor. That'll be the new one we can go with. Yeah, highway is super chill. Intersection is normally quite busy though, so should be interesting to see how that one is looking. No, it's like no one here. I guess they've already gone down south. They're all the guys that we've been killing for the last few months, or last few weeks. That's cool. Let me park you here then, I'll kill some of these guys. Yeah, I was expecting to be stuck at the checkpoint for a little bit longer. Honestly, I didn't think we'd get through that so quickly. Alvin is a machine. Already Louisville? Yeah, it's bizarre. Yeah, shoulder bump to Burrows. I need to explain the shoulder bump to you because you make that joke so frequently, but I don't think you understand it. Shoulder bumping like that isn't a glitch, that's normal. But hitting the zombie and then shoulder bumping, that's the bug. Like, oh, I need someone who's not going to die in a single hit. I'll do a shoulder bump and invalidate my run right now, just for you. Just giving you shit. But no, we showed up just for fun. Give me you. But yeah, if you just like stab him and then... Oh, I missed. No, I'm trash. But yeah, you gotta stab him and then run into them. I just don't want to run into all my zombies. Yeah. Oh. I'm trash. Let me stab you. Without doing the dual stab. Yeah. Wait, can you not do it on single player? Wait, what? Wait. Hold up a minute. I ran through you. That's not normal. What? I have some questions. I thought it... Wait, fucking... What? I thought it was literally... Oh, give me another zombie. I thought it was any weapon. Yeah. Am I doing it wrong? I thought it was literally just jogging. You're missing? How am I missing? I'm running straight through him. Like, are you supposed to hit, like... I've, like, confused myself now. Yeah, I'm literally running straight through the middle. What? I have some questions. Right, let me try a different weapon. I need something that's not gonna one-tap. Oh, I don't want to give up my pens and pencils. Give me... To be sure, the hammer shouldn't one-tap. Yeah, no, fucking Lamprey exposed. That's not normal. You're not supposed to... Like, you can walk through them, but the jog is supposed to do the bump animation. Am I just doing it wrong? Like, it's supposed to do that. I'm gonna have to ask Bonsai now. Because I'm not running any mods for anything like that. Yeah, fucking sausage. I'm not doing it wrong, am I? Yeah, missing. Yeah, Lamprey just, I'm exposed. Invisibility and shit, yeah. Yeah, the zombies aren't actually chasing after me, they're chasing the balloony I have in my pocket. I gotta, like, fish them out. Well, yeah, it's wrong. Whereas Bonds... Yeah, I need Bonds. Because Bonsai knows it in and out, but... We've shown it on stream before. Wait, let me have a... I'm gonna have a quick look at my mod list, because I'm not running anything out of the ordinary for that. It's a good thing we don't use it, but... You think they fixed the delayed bump? No, there haven't been any updates. You can have a look on the, Have a look on the... Steam page for it. There haven't been any updates. And plus, Bonsai's still using it, no doubt, so... fuck, wrong one. Yeah, mod manager, blah blah blah, expanded helis. Yeah, because none of that should fuck with it. I'm just gonna make a throwaway game quickly. With a character. To be fair, let me just dial the, let me turn the loot up as well. So I can get a weapon. But yeah, that's not normal. That's not supposed to happen. Yeah, let me just put melee to abundant just so we can get a weapon straight away and then test it without me having to load up debug. Yeah, Bonsai's not online, is he? So I'll ask him now. I'll shoot him a message if he is. No, he's not online. Give me a zombie. Yeah, doesn't work with you either. Is it just a shambler thing then? I swear we've done it with shamblers. Give me another, I need a weapon. Nah. Try to push and shove. Oh, that wouldn't work though, 'cause they'll, I don't know, maybe it'll work. They should recover though, before I can bump them, right? Yeah, they recover too quickly for me to do the bump and shove. Let me try it with, I'm just gonna try it with sprinters really quickly. Because I swear the push, not the push, sorry, the shoulder bump works with shamblers as well. Because I know you can walk through zombies after you hit them, but I could have sworn the jog used to do the bump animation. Apparently I'm just not remembering. Yeah, I don't feel like getting completely shat on though, so let me just put you to 0.2. Going down a fucking rabbit hole now. Because if it does the same thing on this one, then it's 100% me. Yeah, deeper, Lamprey, deeper. God, careful now. You're sounding like my ex. Deeper. I've got nothing left. Alright. Give me a sprinty boy. Yeah, it works. So it's just a sprinter one, then. I could have sworn we've done that. I could have sworn we've done it on Shamblers, though. Apparently not. Apparently it's just, it's a sprinter-specific one. Fair. I swear we've done it with Shamblers, though. Yeah, let me grab a pencil, because we tested the pencil earlier. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, I could have sworn we've done it with Shamblers. Yeah. It's just sprinters. No. Right. Did you die? No, we were messing around showing something, but it came out different to what I thought. Like, I was gonna show off the shoulder bump, on the main game, just for fun. It doesn't work with Shamblers, though, apparently. It only works with sprinters, which is really fucking odd. Because I thought it worked with all zombies, but apparently the fast Shamblers, they don't have any collision whatsoever. Because we've done that one in the past, where you just hit the zombie and walk through it casually, but I thought jogging into them still procced the shoulder bump, but apparently not. But yeah, it's making me question myself now, because I swear to God we've done that. I swear. I swear we've done shoulder bump with Shamblers. The mighty spear running attack? No, I refuse. I choose life. Well, no, that's fine. But yeah, it's like the, it's the bloody... What's it called? The Mandela effect? Where it's like... Allison remembers it being different as well. Allison swears that she can remember shoulder bumping the Shamblers, and so can I. Clearly, we have moved to a different universe, where we can't shoulder bump and stack the animations with Shamblers. Well, yeah. That's, just one last one. I'm just gonna... Last thing, and then I'll be done with it, I swear. I just wanna have a quick look on the Steam page and just see if there have been any updates. No. There's no updates. It's... Yeah, last update should be 2022 December. So yeah, they haven't, like, patched it, like... They haven't shadow patched it. No, it's just really weird. Oh, fair dues. Yeah, and before, yeah, combat turns into a button mash, yeah. Yeah, hello, blonde as well. Little cockroach dancing. Nice. Next. That's what I remember us doing. I'm gonna be going through all the old footage now, just trying to find a shoulder bump on Shamblers. Like one that's like after a hit, not that one there. Let me go have a quick rest. The first time you tried to demonstrate a spear charge to your mate, you fucked it up? Yeah, you got a scratch. Yeah, never trust the spear charge. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, our universe is better than this one. I know, they can't even, like, stun lock their shamblers. What was the bug situation? Oh, we were just looking at the shoulder bump bug. But yeah, it doesn't work with shamblers, apparently. You know, not that you would ever really need to use it on shamblers, but... yeah, I just could have sworn it used to. But apparently not. It's a sprinter-specific bug. Let's go grab some more. Rip. Golden. Oh, the patch is a fashion choice. Oh yeah, absolutely. Alvin is just very serious about never getting laid again. So, naturally, he wears his aviators when it's raining with overcast and has chosen to cover his clothing in terribly placed leather patches to make himself as unfuckable as possible. Just like me. Yeah, see, I wear my grandma's sweater. It's a choice, okay? I do it voluntarily. Yeah, voluntarily celibate. I'll find him some spicy clothing eventually. When I find him a red tie, I'm gonna dress him up like Pedro. So we'll have to make him a plague mask, get him a nice white shirt, little red tie, get him some jeans or some suit pants. Aviators are cool. They are cool. Just not with this weather. Right. Gotta have the plague mask, yeah. Still haven't gotten around to making him one. It's okay, we'll get Alvin a little plague mask sooner or later. Make him look like little Pedro. Let's go have a quick rest. And how is our long blunt doing now? Nice, nearly 5,000, so we got up about 2,000 experience so far. We might have enough time, actually, maybe. So we've been messing around with a lot of, like, dismantling of cars and moving furniture today, so... if we just focus mostly on killing for a little bit, we might be able to pop level 8. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, branding, aesthetic, yeah. It's on my to-do list now. I will turn Pedro into a plushie at some point. That's his fate. That's his destiny. Because I thought it was funny the second you guys mentioned that. I was like, hey, I made a little mascot for my emotes, you know. Finally got around to getting that sorted out. And you're like, oh, you should turn him into a plushie. And he's like, oh, brought into this world involuntarily, made into a plushie. Pain. That's his existence. You hit affiliate? Oh, good stuff. Congrats. Get to have all the fun toys now, all the emotes. I can finally suffer, finally suffer to the enjoyment of others. So excited. Hey, good stuff. It's the most hydrated I'll ever be in my life, yeah. See, you get to have all the fun stuff now. I don't know why they lock it behind affiliate. With Twitch, but you get to have all the fun stuff now. You get to, like, actually have emotes and all the fun stuff that actually makes a Twitch channel unique. But yeah, like, good stuff. Congratulations. He's a reanimator. Let's have another rest. Yeah, might even be worth setting up some of the chairs on the road. It's also been a month. You haven't died either? Nice. Hey, you've gone through like the early stage now. You're in the mid game. You've had all the early game content now. Had all your helis and the power and all that stuff turning off. So now you got the big survival window now from where you currently are all the way up to winter. Very spicy. All the fun stuff now. God King Jeremy smiles upon you. Yeah. Ah, speaking of, you need to remind me more about that. Like, anytime you come into the streams, bros, or anyone else, you have to, like, post the little God King Jeremy emote. And remind me that I need to pull my finger out and actually start foraging some more. Because I just don't do any foraging, so I have no need for it. But I can't get Jeremy until I level up. And I get my foraging to a sufficient level. I know, Pedro's sad. Big sad. Yeah. Pedro is Jeremy-less. Alright, let's make our way back to the car. Yeah, I'll have to start making my way back to West Point. Yeah, as well. Need to go get some more food as well. We'll set up a fishing area at the military checkpoint before long, but I've got nothing there at the moment. And before I do that, just give me 1 second, because I can hear that cat clawing at something again. I don't think he's in the kitchen this time. I think he's clawing at... No, he's not clawing at my door. He's clawing at someone's, though. Let me just see what he wants. Right, 1 sec. Right. Cats are the most special creatures. He managed to lock himself in a bedroom. So my housemates leave their bedroom door open, so the cats can come and go, because that's where they keep their water. But yeah, he's managed to close it from the inside and lock himself inside. Special little sausage. But it's okay. He's out now. He's got all the head pats as well. It happens, yeah. It's the first time I've seen him do that. I've not seen him lock himself in a room before. Yeah, you must provide headpads. Maybe it was all a ploy. Maybe he locked himself in the room deliberately, knowing I would have to open the door to him. And he would trick me into giving him headpads. Big brain plays from the cat. Goodbye, Rebecca. Let's run back to the other chair then. To be fair. Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say let's just rest here, but seeing as we're so close. Let's get all my stamina back. awesome. Alright. I'll ignore the rest of the zombies, though. We'll grab Rebecca. And... just make my way straight back to the car now, because I do need to start heading back to West Point. Because Alvin has got the munchies, and he needs some food. Last one. Can't park your van like that. He's fine though, he's just waiting for a mate. He's alright. You know, I don't see any double yellows on the road. This doesn't count, okay? He's fine. Yeah, you know which video I'm talking about. That guy's fucking great. Yeah, so, oh, how'd you end up here? They say, I'm just waiting for a mate. It's just, his car's completely busted up on the curb. It's like, dude, what the fuck? Yeah, just waiting for a mate. Yeah, love that guy. Expert charisma. See, I love seeing all the videos where people get absolutely livid. There'll be, you know, there'll be someone getting pulled over on the side of the road, or there'll be a car wreck somewhere, like a little scrape, and the guy will pull up next to them, wind his window down, and goes, "Oi, oi, mate," and they come over to the car and he goes, "You can't park there, mate." And every single time, without fail, they are fucking livid. He is the straw. He is that man that broke the camel's back. Ah, oh, love those videos, though. Yeah, let's surround all of you up, though. So I want to get my car back. So let's grab everybody who's chilling over here. Yeah, just get you off my car for 2 minutes. And to be fair, it'll work out quite well, actually. We'll get you guys on this side of the fence, and then you'll chase me down towards the military checkpoint next time we come back. Wouldn't you be livid? Oh, absolutely. I'd be fucking pissed. If my car was wrecked and someone said that to me, like, I'm on the very fucking edge.
We will ride into battle. And this will be our horse.
Indeed. Ooh, you can disappear forever. And you failed miserably, by the way. The links don't come through in my chat. You fucking failure. Fucking smited. Oh, no, I hate it when people do that. But yeah, we'll deal with all those cars later. Let's go back to West Point now. We'll get some water, get some food, get myself all nice and reset. And then when we come back, we can camp it out at the military checkpoint for a while. When we get back to West Point as well, I'll probably stay in West Point for 1 day. We'll read the... if I have it... the Volume 4 electrical book, so we can get all the watches from these guys. Yeah, fucking bonk. Yeah, I don't know why people do that. I don't know what they expect to happen if they just jump into a stream that they've never been to before and start spam posting links or self-advertising. Like, dude, I have a Discord with a self-promotion section that's free for everybody. You know, there are places for that type of shit. Yeah, it's probably a child, though. Guy came in and got banned right away. Oh, really? What do they do to get banned then? Oh, let's unban him to see if he's straightened up. Yeah, that's rookie mistake. You don't do that. Yeah. I know how that story ends. shit in the mod's mouth, yeah. If someone ever gets banned, if anyone here does actually stream full-time or part-time or just for fun, the rule is you do not unban anyone, ever. There is no exception to the rule. If they get banned, they're gone permanently. Because they will never straighten up, ever. Never happens. The only time you ever unban is if it was an accident. But, no. I get unban requests every now and then, because I don't have a lot of people banned, really. I have just barely over 100 people that I've had to ban over the last, like, 3 years. But there's always one of two. They either make a really insincere apology, and it's like, I'm really sorry for my actions, please, I would like to be let back into the stream, I promise to behave this time. It's always bullshit. But the other ones are even funnier. They double down and go, I will find you and I will kill you, you piece of shit, and then they'll type every slur under the sun. It's like, you're making my decision right here very easy. But yeah, there's never an in-between, it's always one extreme or the other. There's someone slightly irritating. No, those people go as well. I ban people who get really annoying, and they never come back.
You did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Have to have been really annoying for, like, you know, multiple days typically, and they've had several warnings in that time period where it's like, right, you're really fucking annoying. You gotta change, man. Like, you're doing X, Y, and Z. Change it or disappear. If they don't change, they're just gone forever, so they just won't ever change. But they kind of kill the vibe for everyone else, so you gotta kind of like do a bit of housekeeping every now and then. Yeah, I appreciate the Prime as well. And Rawson. Yeah, it's a shiny one. It's a Bezos sub. Yeah, your helicopter should be flying overhead in a second as well. Should be curious to see if you can actually catch up to us. We're not driving that fast. Get on a personal account? Yeah, ban all the time, yeah. So I try to be quite lenient with it. I don't do unbans, so when I ban someone, it's like it has to be like concrete. Like, no tinksy backsies. Do you know who I am? Like, no. Like, fucker, I'll ask. Ask for forgiveness. To be fair, because we're on the topic, let me find a funny one. Let me find one of the good ones. Because I don't really ever look at my unban requests. Let's see if there's any new ones as of late. Let's have a gander. Oh, this is one. Fuck, what did they say, yeah? Lamprey bans after talking shit because he has insecure and can't take it back. Hide, little man, hide. That's the ban appeal. And the reason why they were banned is the very last message they have in my chat is, you fucking moron, we understand the difference. I'd fucking smash you, you lippy fuck. That's the last message they sent. Well, yeah, that's why we don't do unbans ever. It's always the same. Yeah, he has insecure. Oh no. It's always the funniest shit though. I do enjoy reading those because it is quite funny. You tried, bro. A-star for effort. Yeah, sounds like a very pleasant person to be around. To be fair, seeing as we've done... Oh, fuck it. Seeing as we've done that example, I'll give you an example of the other one as well. We gotta do tick for tack now. Let me find one that's like an insincere apology. Eeny, meeny, miny. Mo, there we go. Oh, I forgot about even being banned. I came across your channel again. I'm sorry for being a little bitch. That's their exact wording, by the way. And let's see what their last message was. Oh, fuck you too, man. Who the fuck would want to watch you anyway? I've been watching you for a month, and I go to say hi, and you have the audacity to in-game make the Iberian? I don't know what the fuck that says. Like, are you for real? I don't know what the fuck we did. Apparently we did some sort of hand slap in-game when they came in, and they took offense to it. But yeah, that's another one. But yeah, nah, unban requests are the gift that keeps on giving. If you ever want to see some of the funny ones, have a look on YouTube and search up streamers who go through their unbans and read out all the messages. They're so fucking funny. First time, 10 years IRL? No, it's PZ time, so... It's, just game time, but we're on standard, so it's 1 hour days, so... 10 months is about 250 hours, more or less, in real life. Give or take. What's Pan Slam? It was... Libyan? Or Liberian? Or Iberian? It was something along those lines. Yeah, it was something slap, but apparently it's a hand gesture, according to them. But I don't know what it is. To be fair, let me just quickly Google it. What were they on about? Oh, fucking that? Oh, fucking, that's soft. Okay. Oh, it's one of the emotes in game. It's, which one is it? I think it's insult? Yeah, that's it. You got offended by that, apparently. Apparently that's supposed to be the hand gesture. Alright, let's get all the gins back on. A real-time run when I really hate myself and I want to have the most underwhelming game I've ever played. Yeah. I don't know, maybe we'll do a real-time run eventually, but it'll probably be like a one-day challenge, like a 24-hour survival on like the hardest settings, something like that. Find something interesting, but yeah, can't imagine doing a long run with real-time. It would be so boring. I never survived this much. Oh, you'll get there. Yeah. No, it's, high survival time isn't really a huge accomplishment. It's more about what you do when you're alive, but you'll get there. You know, you'll get to the high survival time and you'll realize, like, oh, it's actually not that big of a deal. But, it's all about the kills. It's all about the spicy bases. Yeah, 8 hours of just pure darkness, yeah. Real-time pacifist run? Oh god, that would be fucking hell. Alright, let's grab a little bit of food and then we'll do some fishing in the morning then. Yes, let us put the pop of corn in the microwave. That's nice and quick. Just to keep that down just until I can start fishing. Yeah, chicks only dig guys with spicy bases, exactly. It's like, oh, is he cute? Yeah, kind of. But what's his kitchen like? Okay, what's the aesthetic? Okay, it goes both ways as well. I wouldn't date a woman who has a bad base in Project Zomboid. Like, nah, show me your interior design skills, please. This is mandatory. When's 42 coming? I swear you asked that yesterday. Was it you? I swear it was you, Wed. I'm gonna go for your chat log now. Yeah, it is you, fucker. I was like, I swear you've asked that, like, literally every fucking day. Yeah. 15th of the 10th, when's 42 coming? 14th, when's it coming? 11th, when's it coming? 10th, when's it coming? Every fucking day, apart from your first message, which asks why we're honking the car horn so much. Well, yeah, fuck's sake. There's so many of you who keep asking about 42, I can't keep track of who keeps spamming the question. But yeah, it's a mystery. Alright, let's go do some fishing. Well, when's it coming? Well, the fun thing is, even if I knew, I wouldn't tell you, because I'm under an NDA, so fuck you. Even if I have the information, I ain't gonna tell you shit. I'm gonna take it to my grave. I'm gonna keep all the forbidden knowledge, okay? Spoilers, Spiffo is actually the final boss. Now I'm gonna get sued. Hello, hopefully December though. Fingers crossed. No, I'll have to send NASCAR a message. I'll have to ask him if I can make up a bullshit release day. Like, it's coming 2026. There's been delays. I'm a secret leaker, okay? I've got that forbidden knowledge. No, neither way to ask for 42. Why do you honk so much? Yeah. Every time I honk my horn, 42 gets delayed by another hour. Them's the rules. Yeah, they're determined to know. See, maybe at some point I'll actually have an answer for that, but I doubt it. See, I'm looking forward to the next question, though. So currently, it's just when is 42 going to come out? But as soon as 42 is on Unstable, the new one is going to be, when is 42 getting multiplayer back? Because 42 isn't having multiplayer on launch, so... I guarantee that will be the new favorite question. When's 42 getting multiplayer? When can I play with my friends and my farmyard animals? Please, Mr. Streamer, give us the knowledge. Yeah, it's ready when it's ready, chat answer. Yeah, it comes out, yeah, oh, don't say that, because we said that when I was on the 1,000,000 kill run. We were joking around like, oh yeah, once I get 1,000,000 kills, yeah, they're gonna release Build 42. And then I died on 954,000, so... Yeah, careful. I might die on like 399 on this one, like just before we finish. Yeah, the real 42 are the friends we made along the way. Yeah, new lighting, pitch black nights, no batteries. That it would be pretty interesting. I don't know, I think doing those, like, no power runs, where you're, like, you're running pitch black nights and it's perpetually dark, it would be pretty fun with the new lighting. Well, you know, maybe just doing, like, an underground-only run. So, you know that someone's gonna make that mod almost immediately, where it's just a big map mod that's just nothing but basements. So, that would be pretty cool, having to, like, scavenge batteries constantly, just so you can actually see what you're doing. Yeah, I threatened to eat Jeremy, that's why we died. That's the real reason. I threatened to eat the frog. My hubris was punished. I threw on purpose, exactly. I was like, damn. I gotta discipline the viewers, alright? I gotta discipline our little community. I'm gonna kill the character just to prove a point. Because, to be fair, I was thinking about it. Like, like that death wasn't by accident, but I was actually thinking about, if I got all the way up to 999,999, killing the character just before we hit 1 million, just to piss people off. Because I don't give a shit. I could do that. I could do another run like that tomorrow if I felt like it. But holding it off just for a little bit longer would be hilarious. Just to delay it, just so technically no one has actually hit 1 million yet. That would be pretty funny. That would tickle my funny bone. Somebody recommended playing this game. Had your eyes on it for a while. Oh, good stuff. Well, I'm incredibly biased with my 12,000 hours of playtime, but you should definitely buy it. You love the concept. Oh, it's great. Yeah, you'll love it. If you like survival games, and you like getting punished for the simplest mistake, you'll love Zomboid. It's amazing. Alright, do we have Volume 4? We do. Fantastic. Let's get you read then. And then we can start leveling up electrical towards level 7 in a moment. Because we've got plenty of dead bodies with plenty of watchers back at the military checkpoint, so we can make a little bit of progress to the next level. Yeah, just a map of endless basements. Yeah, all 32, like, negative 32 floors as well. That would be amazing. Yeah, 12k hours, you have 1/10 of that. See, to be fair, I reckon once you exceed, let's say, like 3 or 4,000 hours, by that point, you've probably learned just about all there is to learn, really. Like, all the useful information. And you've got it all, like, honed in quite well. Anything beyond that is just, like, I haven't really learned that much after that. Like, the 8,000 hours that came post-time. It's, just been having fun. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Hob. Happy days. Yeah, come join the cult. Yeah, one of us. Yeah. The door to Zomboid only opens one way. Once you're in, that's it. There's no going back. You are a Zomboid player forever. Sounds like your type of game. Oh, you'll love it then. Yeah, only thing I will say... Depends how patient you are, but if you want to wait for the game to go on sale... Zomboid goes on sale constantly if you want to save some of those pennies. But, it's not that expensive anyway. Like, for the amount of content you get. It should be like 16 quid still, I think, so like $20. But yeah, it's absolutely worth it. Alright, that's the book read. Right, we're nearly out of crowbars though, so... We'll take the axes with us, we'll take them back to the military checkpoint. And once we either run out of crowbars or we pop level 8, we'll start working on axe level 8 next. Get that one down a little bit more. And... let me take a few of you with me as well. 287 hours. Still don't know how to die. Well. As I sit proudly on my 12,000 hour pile, I will tell you, I still eat shit. Yeah. That's the funny thing about Zomboid. It doesn't really matter how much playtime and how much knowledge you accrue. Everybody still eats shit in the end. Everybody still has a really terrible death. There are no players who can live forever. It doesn't exist. Everybody dies in an embarrassing way, sooner or later. I think that's part of the fun, really. Season Noiter Enjoyer? Oh, it seems equally masochistic. Oh, god, yeah. At least you can't get noited in this. Yeah. God, could you imagine if Zomboid had anything even remotely like that? I hit a zombie on the head with my crowbar, it bounces back and slaps me in the face and kills me. See, I don't get annoyed with many games, but Noiter is like one of those games that just consistently fucks with me. So I'll be doing really well, and I've never done a parallel world run on Noiter because I'm not that good at it. When I'll finally get to the stage where it's like, right, I've got a really good one-shot wand, I've got perpetual healing as well, I'm all set up, and it'll come time to like go to the parallel worlds and start making my character into a god character, and I'll get fucking polymorphed, or, you know, I'll accidentally like mess around with my wand and fucking black hole myself to death or saw blade myself, and it's like, fuck. Like, god fucking damn it. But yeah, I have still yet to go to a parallel world in Noiter. Yeah, that's how it goes. Oh, it's so much fun though. Thanks. I need to give Noiter another play at some point, 'cause I don't go there very often, but I do enjoy watching Dunkle Slam play. So, for all the guys here who are more like Zomboid players, Dunkle Slam is like Mr. King shit when it comes to Noiter. He's beaten the game god knows how many times now. I think last time I saw him he was like over 2,100 wins, something like that. But no, he's very good, very knowledgeable. Always learn something when I hang out in his stream. Yeah, Dunk's an icon. Yeah, it's like every game has got like that one guy that you can point to and go, him. He knows what he's doing. Dunk is that guy for Noiter. So I enjoy him and Fury Forged on YouTube. He makes quite a lot of good videos. Yeah, hello Pont as well. Hello, hello. Evening. Yeah, the longer the character's alive, less cautious you become. Yeah, complacency. Yeah, got that overconfidence in my genes. Yeah, Fury. Yeah, I see Fury streaming. He's still doing his, last time I saw Fury streaming, he was doing, like, an alchemy type game. Like, he's got a really long game, but he's trying to collect every substance in the game and, like, collect them all into one area as, like, a little makeshift alchemy lab. But I don't know if he's finished that or not, but I was watching him play around with that. Yeah, hello Wesner as well. Hello, hello. Alright, let's cook up some of this food, though. Empty floor, gas cans. Yeah, I still haven't gotten around to finishing off all of my base building just yet, but it's on my to-do list. So we'll do another base building session on Friday. I really do want to keep on expanding the base and making it look even more spicy, but I need to stay focused on my killing as well, just to make sure that we're keeping a reasonable pace. Originally, I was supposed to be doing 5,000 kills per stream, but I've kind of been slacking on that while we finish off the weapons first. Haven't quite been hitting that 5,000 per stream quota that I was aiming for initially. Now, slow cookers and PZ? Oh, that'd be amazing. Were slow cookers popular in the 90s? I imagine they were? Don't really know anything about 90s kitchenware. They were? Yeah. You got too careless after surviving that bite. Burning down the strip club in Riverside. Went for the gun store, got surrounded. Rip. And so ends your story. Oh, good stuff, though. At least you survived a bite wound, though, on your You're running, what did you say last time? You're running a mod, aren't you? So that you've got a 2% chance to survive? I think that's what you said last time. So yeah, at least you got that. That's, phenomenal. Yeah, just start playing this game. You're absorbing anything you learn. Oh, good stuff. Well, if you have any questions, you feel free to ask, because I don't know everything under the sun there is. The more technical it is in terms of code, the less likely I am to know, but in terms of actually playing the game, fucking everything. I can answer any question you want, really. I will make your character immortal. You will survive forever. It will be magnificent. Speaking of magnificent, let me just see if I have Volume 5. I do, fantastic. We'll do some dismantling at the military checkpoint. Eventually, we'll do some more at the fence and some more of the cars, so I can start working that one to level 10. It's just sandbox? It's not possible. No, if you're in vanilla, you can't ever get it, so bites aren't 100% chance to get infected. You can set it up so bites are non-lethal, so they'll still infect you, but they won't kill you. Like, that's possible, but yeah, there's no setting in vanilla for like 98% chance of infection or anything like that. I think there are a couple of mods for it, though. Yeah, nothing base. Much too young to know about the 90s, yeah, so young, yeah. Yeah, Zombie does look like a boatload of like a load of information. Yeah, it's a bit like, I mean, you play Noita. I guess it's similar in the sense that you can kind of box off a lot of the information. So, like, you don't have to learn everything all at once. You don't have to learn how every mechanic works simultaneously. You can just focus on one thing at a time. So, like, you work out exactly how carpentry works. So, what tools do I need? What can I do with it? What do I unlock at certain levels? And that would be like just learning about spell wrapping and Noita, you know, just one thing. But, yeah, hello, Rose. How goes the streaming? Yeah. What were you on today, then? Yeah, welcoming readers as well. We were just talking about Zomboid and Noita and things of that sort. Appreciate that follow as well, Wizard. Yeah, what have I missed, though? Yeah, how's the zombies? Yeah, they're all good. We're bullying all the things. Yeah, nature's healing, yeah. Slay the Spire. Oh, you're still on Slay the Spire, then? You lost a lot. What is that game, then? 'Cause you were playing it last time you raided. But I haven't had a chance to have a look at it. But what's the theme of that one? 'Cause I'm gonna guess and say it's like a roguelike game. Am I on the... Oh, it's a deck builder. Oh, I'm fucking way off then. Okay. No, fair news. It's a deck building game. Okay. You played a couple of times on Survival? Recently died to a zombie bite. But you lived long. Okay, lived so long. Just wondering what qualifies as a good base to start with. Should always be on the move, or anywhere's a good base. So, you'll get different answers from different people. But personally, if you're gonna set down roots and stay in the same place for quite a long time, you need a lack of zombies and water. So, like, where we're living currently is a pretty good example. So currently we live at the school in West Point, down over here. So this side of town doesn't really have that many zombies. So it's, like, in terms of getting, like, assaulted by Zams every single day, it's going to be very chill. It's going to be quite easy to clear it out and defend it. But I'm also not that far away from the river. So I've got infinite water, infinite fishing, which means I've got infinite food. And a little bonus for this area as well, I'm next to a bunch of woodland, I'm next to a bunch of farmland, which means I've got really good trapping, I've got really good foraging, and again, there's not that many zombies down there either. But it's just ticking off, like, your amenities. Like, you need food, you need water, you need somewhere that's safe to sleep. If you can tick those boxes, you can go just about anywhere. But yeah, personally, I stick close to rivers, and I stick close to lakes as well, so if you can get that sorted, you are golden. But there are lakes everywhere, like every town has a lake, except for dirty, grubby Marchridge. Nobody likes Marchridge. Anywhere else, though, it's, player's choice, really. Yeah, the manatees. You gotta make sure your base has a manatee, otherwise it doesn't qualify. Yeah, get fighty cards, get defendy cards, fight monsters. So you're playing Magic the Gathering, but it's fun. Okay. No, good stuff. I'll have to have a look at it then. Yeah, look at that map. Yeah, it's spicy. It's nice and clean. But, yeah, we're heading up to the checkpoint at the moment. So we're gonna be living in this one here, and then that's where we'll be staying while we push into Louisville and wipe that whole city out, but you can see the same, it's the same as West Point, you know. I'm living in a place that's on the edge of town, there's not that many zombies, it's relatively safe, I've got woodland, I've got places to forage and trap if I want to, but I've also got the river right next to me, so infinite water, infinite fishing. Like, just ticking off those little boxes that make things easier to stay alive long term. Otherwise you find yourself running out of things, you end up running out of water because it hasn't rained for a while and your rain collectors are running empty. Or you start running out of food, or running out of high calorie meals, so you start losing body weight and start dying of malnutrition. Yeah, I think no one in Marchridge likes Marchridge. I mean, if Marchridge is what I think it is in real life, no one likes living there. It looks like a Ministry of Defense village. So, whatever the American version of the whatever the American version of the Ministry of Defense is, I think it's Department of Defense. Yeah, if it's one of those, they're always terrible. They're Lego houses, they're carbon copies of each other, and there's always like one shop on the entire village, one corner store, and one garage, and that's it. But it's where all military personnel who have families or are typically officers end up living. But yeah, the houses are also always terrible. No, I've not played the Russian map yet. It's on my list. I am gonna have a look at it at some point because I've heard it's big, but I've not seen that one yet. Yeah, I get an aquarium in my base. Gotta get the manatees. Marchridge is like Sunderland. It's only improved by firebombing. You came across it, it's huge. Yeah, I've heard it's a big one, but I'm tied up with this one at the moment because we're gonna kill every zombie on the map, so I'm gonna be busy with this for the next 300,000 kills. Well, I'll say 220 at the very least, but realistically we're looking at like probably a little bit over 400,000. So it's a long run, but nothing insane, nothing that we haven't done before. But that's still a couple of months of killing in real time. Watching too much of this stream? It appeared in your dreams last night. I failed to see the problem. That sounds like a pretty good outcome to me. Alright, let's park you up over here. And, yeah. Let me turn the gen on as a decoy, just to lure some zombies in. And then afterwards,
We need air support, and we need it now.
We'll start dismantling all the watchers that are on these zombies here. See if we can pop level 7 or not. Oh, he's already running. Bully for us. You wrote that as, hey Lamp, fuck your phone? Wait, what? What have I missed? Oh, Lamps, fuck you, phone. Like, fuck my phone. It's like, hey, it's a Galaxy S7, okay? Don't intimidate it. Don't try and get it under its skin. It's an S7. It's basically a hand grenade. What Galaxy on now? Oh, like 20 plus, I think. But yeah, I'm not one for buying new phones. I'm not really into that type of stuff. I'll buy a phone, and so long as it works, I'm happy. But I've had that phone. It's not even my real phone. It's my other phone. I've had that one though since like 2019 or 2020. Let's go see if they've brought me any zombies. And they skip numbers, yeah, fucking cheats. That says the man who plays the game. Released in 2013. Hey, okay, I like to get my money's worth out of things. I still have my brick. I still have my old phone. Like, my real phone is just... It's an old Nokia. It's a really fucking old one, but... I like it because nobody has that number. There's like 4 people who have that number. It's perfect. It never rings. It rings maybe once a year, and that's it. No one messages it. No one has that number. It's perfect. I don't get people trying to sell me stuff constantly. My social phone, though, that one rings fucking constantly. It's rang like 7 times during the stream. To be fair, is this 7? Let's have a look. There'll be someone trying to sell me some bullshit. It has rang 5 times today, and they're all different numbers. So, yeah, we'll be answering that. Alright, there's no zombies here, though. Surprising. Let's get some watches and get some leveling done. What if they have a really good deal for you? Joke's on them. Unless they've got Build 42, there's nothing they can sell me. You got Build 42 for Zomboid? No. Fucking hangs up immediately. I don't care what they've got. I just need that Boyd. I need that fix. They say yes, we find, yeah. Find the people who are holding it hostage. Well, I'm gonna crack out the old shoddy then and track them down. No one comes between me and my Build 42. It's been on my list for too long. I will not be denied. You only upgrade, what I missed. You only upgrade when your phone is... Oh, when the phone is free, yeah. No, that's fair. If they give you a good deal on it, yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm just not a big fan of... Not a big fan of subscriptions, really. It's not my thing. Like, I pay... what do I pay? £12, I think? I pay £12 a month, and that's unlimited calls, texts, and data. Within the UK, at least. It's like, that'll do. That's not expensive. That's cheap. But yeah, I get text coming through every now and then on that one. Like, oh, you should upgrade to the new Galaxy. It's only like 50 or 60 pounds, you know, if you finance it. It's like, why though? Why would I? What does that phone do that mine doesn't? It's like, it's faster, but it's like, my phone's already fast. Like, like, how busy do you think I am? I don't need speeds that quick. Any recommendations for starting... Oh, for starting weapons besides a frying pan? It depends what settings you're on, but really, if you're starting out and you can survive for a little bit of time, it's just whatever you can find on zombies. So, the longer you survive, the easier it will get, but initially, zombies don't really spawn that much. You'll get maybe, like, a hand axe, kitchen knives, stuff like that from them. But if you survive long enough, you'll start finding more, like, crowbars and things of that sort. But if you want to have a really easy time with combat, what I can recommend is taking a lumberjack. Lumberjack is probably the easiest occupation in the game for new players. Yeah, I can't seem to escape kitchenware. Yeah, that's just a lot of what the early game is like, unfortunately. Because you can make things like spears and such, but they don't really get good until later on. But, I don't think what else. Oh, to be fair, I've got one for you, actually. Take, well, if you're not going to do lumberjack, spawn in as a construction worker, and then try and focus most of your efforts on metalworking. So, if you can find yourself a welding mask and a propane torch, propane is really easy to come across, so you can constantly keep refueling it. But taking construction worker, you'll have a tremendous bonus in short blunt. I think you start with level 3, if I remember rightly. So if you take that, let's say you take handy as well, so you have a maintenance bonus, so that will level up quickly, and that will level up quickly. And then if you focus on metalworking, so you try and get all the books, and you try and dismantle everything, you'll find metal fences everywhere in the world, constantly. And every time you dismantle one, almost every single time, without fail, you'll get a metal bar. And metal bars are phenomenal. They deal decent damage, they don't break very easily, they're not slow with the attack speed, and most importantly, you can get them almost anywhere. You know, so long as you keep that propane torch and that welding mask with you. So, I'd probably go with short blunts if I were you. I don't know how you do it. Never find propane tanks. You check every grill. Are you sure? Like, I'm gonna be a bit of a dick now, but are you sure? Because every single propane grill in the game spawns with a propane tank. To be fair, to clarify, are you checking the grill? Are you right-clicking on it? Because if you look in the grill, it doesn't have anything inside of it. It's one of those ones that you have to right-click on, and then you have to remove propane tank, and then it appears on the ground, and then you can pick it up. Have you been checking inside the grill, like, every time? Oh my god, you poor soul. Yeah, it's one of those like really niche, awkward things. Because there's not many things in the game that do that. It's like the propane tanks for barbecues and like the batteries for battery chargers. There's not many things that use that function. I think there's probably a few more as well, but yeah. That's hilarious. But yeah, every single one of them has propane. Every single game, and they're always full, so... At least you know where they all are now, at least. You gotta go and backtrack, go grab all that propane you've missed. That's so good. Yeah, big F. Ah, well. Live and learn. At least you know for next time. If you decide to do something, we put this tank in the grill. Yeah. Yeah, just don't do that, yeah. One of the best parts about PZ. Yeah, you can always learn. Yeah, right here. Oh, see, I remember the first time I learned about, like, it's really basic stuff, like things you don't really use very often, but it's like, they did fucking what? I remember learning about tissues in the game. Like, tissues are like an item you never use, but it's like, oh yeah, if you have a cold, and you equip a tissue in one of your hands, it will muffle the sound of you sneezing, so it won't be as loud for zombies. I'm like, since fucking when? That was years ago, but I remember finding that out. It's one of those, like, core memories I have with Zomboid. And it's like, fuck off, that's not a thing, is it? And then you test it, it's like, oh, it actually is. What the fuck? That's so niche and specific. Yeah, you're not the first person to make a big mistake. Yeah, no, if you ever feel like, if you ever feel dumb for not knowing something in PZ, just know that everyone has had the exact same experience for almost every game mechanic. It's always fun learning new things. It'll be fun to, like, relearn everything when 42 comes out, because I am gonna test the shit out of the game when it drops. I'm gonna have all the information. So about the point system, is it beneficial to take negative attributes to get points for positives? It is. Only if it's not too detrimental to how you are playing the game, though. So, the goal is to try and get as many positive traits as you can possibly fit into your character, for whatever you want to do specifically, whatever you like playing the game as. But you want to try and take traits on the negative side that aren't really going to hinder you. So, I'll give you a short list now, like really quickly. But, like for this character specifically, I am playing with the intention of killing every zombie on the map. That's the goal. So, I took strong and athletic, which we don't normally do, but that starts me at level 9 and 9, so right from the bat, I've got the best stamina, the best strength, the best damage for most of my weapons. Keen hearing, so I can see behind my character. That just makes me more efficient when I'm sat on the ground in the open. I don't have to, like, keep an eye behind me, I can see a little bit better. So it's safer. Fast learner as well, because we are also leveling everything to level 10, because it's mandatory, we have to. And then things like Wakeful, Outdoorsman, and Dexterous, and Cat Eyes. They're like passive background traits that just help you a little bit, so... Wakeful means I don't have to sleep as long, so instead of sleeping like 6 hours a day, I'm only sleeping about 4, so I got a few extra hours to carry on killing and being productive. Outdoorsman just lowers the chance of me getting scratched on trees, and I can't really ever catch a cold with Outdoorsman either. Dexterous, because we're doing so much fighting and I'm constantly swapping weapons all the time, that just means I can move my items from one inventory to the next rapidly. And it also helps with equipping weapons, which is ideal for this type of character. And then Cat Eyes just makes it a little bit easier fighting in the dark. But for the negatives, it's just things that aren't going to affect this style of gameplay. Like, I don't care about slow reader, because we can fast forward time, and I can just read all the books in my own leisure whenever I feel like it. Weak stomach doesn't come into play because we never eat bad food. Unlucky doesn't matter because I'm not really doing any foraging. And it doesn't really affect the loot pool that much. It doesn't lower the loot spawn percentage by a significant amount. Prone to illness is basically entirely countered by Outdoorsman, so that increases the chance to get a cold, that lowers the chance, but that doesn't really matter either. Disorganized, we're not really doing a lot of looting on this run, so I don't mind my loot storage being a little bit smaller. Conspicuous doesn't work, so that's a bit of a unique one. Sneaking in the game is currently broken, so inconspicuous and conspicuous both don't currently work as intended, so it doesn't matter how you like playing the game. You always take conspicuous, because it's just free. It doesn't do anything. Claustrophobics, we're planning on surviving for a long time, so if you survive long enough, you can basically just nullify most of the downsides of claustrophobic. And then slow healer and thin skin, because I'm either killing all the zombies or I'm not, but we're not going to get grabbed throughout the entire run, so they don't really come into play either. And then high thirst, just because I needed the extra points. I needed to be able to afford police officer as well. So police officer just means I can level up my nimble, my aiming, and my reloading a lot faster. Because otherwise they never get maxed out. But yeah, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. But that's an example of, like, taking a bunch of positives and which negatives you would take to counteract certain things. Yeah, keen hearing is one of the best traits. Yeah, it's arguably one of, if not the best trait in the game. Because there's no situation, there's no collection of settings or playstyle, really, where it's not useful to have. But yeah, only downside is it's a little bit expensive. But, yeah, it's absolutely worth it. So I've heard a couple of people say that keen hearing's terrible and it's a bad trait, but I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? What game are you playing? Like, tell me your playstyle now. How the fuck have you made it into a bad trait? Like, it's not possible. Yeah, good stuff. Appreciate the follow as well, Dommy. Happy days. Yeah, we didn't get a tremendous amount of electrical from this, but that's fine. We'll have more opportunities in the future to get more. There aren't too many bodies here anyway. We've done about 200 watches, so it's not awful. And I'll keep the rest. You can counteract negative attributes through gameplay like underweight. Oh wait, there's ads playing on there. I'll wait for a minute. Let's just see if we can grab all the zombies from last time, though. Because they should still be just north of us. They shouldn't be that far away. Let's see if we can drag a few of them down over here with the car. Good stuff. Just experiment with different things. Yeah, it's basically the best way. Like, you can ask anybody, like, what characters, or what character types they run, trait-wise and occupations, but like Strider says, it's good to hear what other people are using, but really just give it all a try for yourself, really. And just see what works for your playstyle. It's just like, there's things like taking Smoker. I despise Smoker, I fucking hate it. I can't stand playing a character that has Smoker, it's awful. But if you ask someone else the same question, like, how good is Smoker? They'll say the complete opposite. They'll say they love it. And it's like basically 3 points for them because of how they play the game. But, yeah, giving it a little try and you'll see if it works for you. Right. Let's chip away at you, though. Yeah, we'll see what the car gathers up for us as well. Yeah, it's experience and practice. Yeah, it's just... If you broke Zomboid down to its bare basics, Zomboid isn't a very complex game in terms of keeping your character alive. It's really basic. But it's so easy to make a really basic mistake that ends your entire run that only practice will make that easier for you. But a lot of it's just reliant on game knowledge. But yeah, there's only one way to get that, and that's just lots and lots of dying. Just 360 no scope. Oh, I was having a quick look behind me. Yeah, I do that every now and then if I just want to see if there's anyone else. If it's like the last zombie, I'll have a quick look behind me just to see if there's anyone else waiting to die. Have I added new graphic mods? No. No, we're not running anything. Your eyes just improved by itself? Yeah, probably. I don't know, what looks different, because we're not running anything out of the ordinary, really. Maybe it's running into a little Wolverine, just self-healing, your eyes are gonna be perfect. You're just showing off, yeah, just giving them the old push, push, scale behind. It's gonna give them that little whoosh. Have a quick look behind you. But no, that's just saying. I always feel like there's someone behind me, even though I know there's no one down there. I always feel like there's one creeping up on me, always. You can get the hearing aid outline? Hearing aid? Makes it easy to lurk streams. What's the hearing aim outline? I don't think I know that one. You're not talking about just like the outline on the zombies, right? You're talking about something else? It's a visual indicator for world sounds. Oh, okay. No, fair dues. Oh shit, is that the one they run in Sunday Drivers? I think I've seen it. I've not played with it, but that sounds exactly like what they have in Sunday Drivers. It's under accessibility. Wait, is it vanilla? I thought it was a mod. I'm guessing it's a mod. I don't see it. Yeah, I don't have anything for that, so I'm guessing it's a mod. Yeah, it must be a mod, yeah. It's cool, though. Yeah, it's probably a mod again, yeah. Question with that, though, if you're running that mod and you take a deaf character, does it still work? Like, if you took a deaf character on the Sunday Driver server and they were running that mod, could I turn that accessibility option on? And then just have a little arrow that points out where the zombies are behind me? Yeah, you found the mod. Yeah, good stuff. Oh, good stuff. But yeah, sound direction, indicator. Yeah, by Nolan. No, sounds like a good one then. Yeah, 'cause I've seen... if it's the mod I'm thinking of, I've seen it a few times, but I don't have a reason to play with it personally, because the man has got spicy hearing. But, oh, that's a good one. Let's grab some morse. There's not too many zombies, really. It's really chill. We'll have to go close to the hospital in a second, though. Spawn all of those guys in. It's more like a cheat, I reckon. Yeah, that's fine, though. I mean, everyone plays the game how they want to play it. Personally, I don't see there being much of a difference difficulty-wise. If you've got perfect hearing, and you're playing stereo with a headset, the difference between seeing a visual indicator and just listening for the sound all seems the same to me. I suppose if you have a lot going on, like you have a zombie banging on a door and it's the middle of a storm, and you can barely hear it, that would probably help, but outside of, like, really specific scenarios, I think it's fine. Geo soon? What time is it? Oh, yeah, it's like 7.5 hours in. We'll do the zombie guesser at the very end again. 30 minutes. Yeah, you give me until the 8-hour mark, and we'll do a round of guesser. To be fair, we'll probably do a couple of rounds. I appreciate the follow as well, Foxy. Happy days. This is a new addition. Oh, to the playlist. Yeah, it's been on the playlist for a while. I haven't gone around to adding it to the stream. Nice. What did... Let me have a quick look. What did I add? I added only like 10, 13 songs over the weekend. What did we add though? Yeah, we added Ghost Town, Don't Stand Close to Me, Tainted Love, This Old House, Green Door, Woman, John Lennon, by the way. Because there's so many fucking songs with that name. Just like Starting Over, Making Your Mind Up, The Tide is High, Japanese Boy, Stand and Deliver, and I think Super Trooper, that's a new one. I think that's pretty much everything that got added over the weekend. You just loaded GeoGuessr? You loaded the image, but not the map. Yeah, I had that yesterday. Yeah, it wasn't working properly for some reason. But yeah, we were going to do a Gamba with the guesser yesterday, but he just didn't want to work. He would load the images, but he wouldn't load the actual map up, so we couldn't make any guesses. Did I not hear a single 80s Billy Joel song in there? Nah, Billy Joel's in my playlist. I gotta make sure now. I haven't left Billy Joel out, have I? Am I a terrible person? I don't think I am. I hope not. I think I am. I don't think there is any Billy Joel in my playlist. Yeah, no, I can't see them. Shame. Shame on me. I swear there was Billy Joel in my playlist before. I wouldn't have removed them. Or would I? Oh, it takes into account any hearing traits? Oh, okay, so it is balanced then. That's cool. I give you even more incentive to take something like keen hearing then. And to be fair, we'll do a session on the guesser after we kill these guys, actually. You got me talking about it now and I actually want to play. I'll kill these guys, we'll go back to the checkpoint, and then we'll do a session on guesser. It's not too many of you. Appropriate song as we get back to our car. Alright, let's go get the car back then. And then we'll go get some sleep. Ah, well, let's just get you off my car to start with. Yeah, I don't feel like killing all of you. Yeah, just make sure we got all the guys in the back. And that should do. Almost. Wait for that last one. Last two. Always another one. Just want my driver's side door to be empty just for a moment. Right, and you can all follow me back to the checkpoint. Yeah, awesome. So we'll leave him there. All those zombies that we just ditched, they should all be making their way down south towards us. So we can kill them next time. But I'll get him inside, throw him in bed, and then we'll do a round on the guesser. To be fair, we'll do a few rounds. We'll do best of 3 between believers and non-believers. I'll just grab some of you. Right, and yeah, I'll give you a little over 4 hours. That should be enough then. Ideal. Right, let's leave him there for a minute then. And let's set up a gamb. Alright, so we'll do the same one as yesterday. Will we get at least 4,000 points, so... Same as always. Anyone who hasn't seen this before, it's just GeoGuessr, but for Zomboid. But it's 5 images, and we'll see if we can get at least 4. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Radzik. Hey, what are we up to currently? Wow, there are no non-believers. They are not confident. almost 35,000 points against 4,000. Oh, shame. Shame on those non-believers. No confidence. Is there only one map? There's technically multiple, but only in, like, these special challenges. So you've got, like, the house in the woods. That's a standalone map. You technically, well, you can include the tutorial as well. Kingsmouth. I forget what it's called. There's one for, like, the movie set map. They're all, like, really small, self-contained ones, though. The actual big map that has, like, West Point and Louisville, all of that stuff, that's the only one. That's the only one of that size. Studio, that's the one. That's the one. Right. Big Gamber's locked in, though. Let's see if he's gonna work today. No, he's still broken. Zomboy Guesser, why? Why are you like this? I know this one as well. Fuck you. That's Rosewood. That's on the south side, by the farms. I'm being robbed of my points. Oh, shame. Ah, well. Try Chrome? I'm on Chrome. Yeah, I'm on Chrome at the moment. It's probably, I don't know, probably an ad blocker. Let me have a gander. Let me just turn off all my... What am I running? I'm literally only running the fucking YouTube dislike button and better TTV. Let me just turn those off and see if it just fixes them. Do I have hardware acceleration on? I don't know. That's a very good question that I will have to find the answer out to later. I don't want to do it, but I swear to God, I will use Edge if I have to. I swear to Christ. God, do I even still fucking have Edge? Oh, it's in light mode as well. Oh, fucking gross. Let's see if Edge works. Survey says... No, Edge doesn't want to work either. Shame. Shame on everything. No, I don't know why. I don't know why he's decided to break it. It has to be a client-side issue, though, because some of you have said that it's working fine for you, right? Like, some of you are getting the same issue, where it's just black and it's not showing the map, and then some of you are fine, so... It's something on my end, clearly. Has to be. You just did a random Firefox. I might have to download Firefox then, just for the guesser if it works. To be fair, I don't think I have Firefox installed. I never use Firefox anymore. No, I uninstalled Firefox quite a while ago. RIP. That's fine, though. We'll carry on as normal. Let me just void that one, then. I'll try and find a fix for it, though, so we can go back to doing those gambers. But let me give you back your points. Shame. You tried Firefox as well? You didn't have anything? Yeah. I know, Pedro doesn't get to spend his points. RIP. That's fine, though. We'll do one last little day of killing, and I think that'll do then. Yeah, just too good. We got too many correct. Got banned. I'm not allowed to play anymore. But I'll have a little look tonight. I'll see if I can get him working for tomorrow. It is always fun to have a little session. Yeah, the world's now a sad and hopeless place. You know, is life really worth living if I can't play Zomboid Guesser? Alright, let's see if those zombies followed me back home, though. No one's there so far. There's a lot of corpses. Always remember, though, it is self-defense. They deserved it. Yeah, we're just driving in reverse, just for the players who don't do this, just to maximize how loud my car is. Just make all the volume. So I just want to pull them all out towards me. Yeah, grab all the guys from yesterday. That was perfect timing. And there were no corpses. If they were, it wasn't that bad. If it was, it's not that big of a deal. That's a fucking... You have confused me with your language. If I was a judge, I'd be just saying you're innocent. You've lost me. It's like, I can't tell if he's denying the allegations or confessing. Okay, better let him go just to be safe. After we kill this little group here as well, we'll have another look at our long blunt skill. I think we were on 5,000 experience earlier, so we should be... I want to say like at the final of 500, at the very least. I want to say I'm on 5,500 experience. I wasn't paying attention last time I had my skill tab open. Too busy looking at my electrical. What are we up to, though? Ah, not quite. 5,400. Not where I wanted to be. But still fine, though. That's only a couple of hours of playing. A couple of hours of crowbars, and we'll be level 8 then. And level 8, we should start one-tapping consistently. Almost... Which I don't want to say all of them, but like the majority should be one-taps. Like the overwhelming majority. Yeah, don't want to be that... Yeah, don't want to imprison an innocent person. Exactly. Better play it safe, you know? You know? If we let him out and then we find another pile of dead bodies, well, now we'll know for certain next time. You know? Big brain. We just gotta sacrifice a few people just to get the evidence. People die every day. It just happens to be that we just have a nice consolidated amount in this one little area. It's a coincidence, okay? I have to change my character name next time. I'm gonna start calling all of my characters Genghis Khan with the amount of zombies that they kill every game. Like, it seems to fit. Yeah, it's the place. It must be haunted. Ooh. To be fair, it's definitely haunted now after all the dead people there. Giving them plenty to work with. Golden. Let's go have a little drive north. Or just drive normally this time. And yeah, to be fair, I'm gonna drive. Let's just go all the way north. I'll drive all the way north until we find some big zombies. Just want to see how far back we push them. And then when we find them, we'll turn back. And we'll get all the zombies inside the hospital to spawn in. Because the hospital's quite large, there should be a fair amount in there. We haven't gone past the intersection yet. This is as far into the town we've gone. Yeah, I'll have to clear all of that out as well. And there's always a few more back here. Yeah, plenty in the cemetery. Yeah, you forgot how big the map is? Yeah, it is a big one. Oh, has the stream crashed? No, you look fine. I thought it looked like the stream crashed for a moment. I think we might wrap it up in a second. It's looking a bit flimsy. To be fair, I think we'll head back now. Yeah. The stream is bouncing all over the place on my end. I don't know if you guys are lagging out at all and getting lots of buffering, but I'm looking at my bitrate and it keeps flying from 0 to like 12,000, which is really fucking abnormal. So let me head back before the stream fully crashes. Yeah, you saw a blip? Yeah, I'm gonna play it safe. I'll spawn them in the hospital though, on the way back. But yeah, it looks like the stream is about to die. It was doing it this morning, but I didn't mention it because it seemed to have resolved itself. Yeah, I almost missed my turning then. And guess what the roommate's downloading? He's downloading 6 terabytes of hentai and I can't work because of it. Yeah, we can have fun clearing that one during tomorrow's stream. So I'll probably go through the entire building. We'll probably wipe that one out entirely. The hospital is one of the more interesting ones to go floor by floor. Yeah, wipe out more of the industrial side as well. To be fair, actually, it's the start of the day. I'll leave him here. I'll leave him in the car. There's no zombies here. But I'll leave him here for tomorrow's stream so we can just drive straight back up and just jump straight into the killing immediately then. Yeah, that works. But that is the end of the stream then. But I appreciate you guys joining, as always. It's been a very chill day. And I'll be back tomorrow now. Same time as always, for those of you who are new. I'm always on Monday to Friday from 10 o'clock onwards. And that is British time, but yeah, we always try to start on the dot. Well, let's go find someone to raid. Let's go see who's online today. Find ourselves another zombie player. Yeah, hopefully Geo is working tomorrow as well. Fingers crossed. Let's have a look. Who do we have today? Who is on the board? To be fair, that's the old one. Who's online? Express is online. Whiskey's online. Let's go. I think I rated, yeah, I rated Yellow recently, Sky recently. To be fair, I'm gonna rate Buzzers. He's not on Zomboid, but Buzzers has got a challenge he's doing at the moment. So he was in the stream yesterday. But Buzzers is currently going for a 100% completion run. Oh wait, no, he's on DayZ, he's on 7. Oh fuck it, we'll rate him anyway, but... I thought he was on... I'm so used to seeing him on 7 days. I thought he was on 7 for a second. My eyes tricked me. I couldn't believe that he's not playing 7 days. Yeah, we'll go rate Buzzers anyway, because he's always super chill regardless. And we'll have a gander, because... Yeah, I see quite a few people playing DayZ at the moment. But let's go support him. See if he's going to snipe any Bambies, or if he's going to be a good guy. And I will catch you all tomorrow at 10. Happy days.